I was considering changing something around a little bit more for... Okay, that should be a lot better. I forgot to move the microphone, and that's on me. So, my bad on that one, but we're in business now. We're up and running and we're going. Welcome back to Kingsfield 4. I did a little tinkering, and as you can see, I am once again holding a better controller. Better suited to this purpose because my adapter finally showed up yesterday, while I was in the middle of doing like 7 other things, because of course, it could not show up at a convenient time like it was supposed to. But at least it showed up. Now, one thing I'll warn you about is this happens sometimes after some of the tinkering I did. I don't know what causes this, but it's fine, as far as I can tell. It doesn't actually do any serious harm to the game, so we're just gonna pretend that's not a problem. As it seems, in order to have gotten rid of the weird blurring that was happening when I was turning, that was fucking with my eyes, I had to break the textures a bit. As you'll notice, there's the flickering around those lights up there too now. I don't really know what to do about it. But it was more important to me to have my eyes not be constantly fucked with while we were playing this. Because that should allow me to, do a longer session and have things be better and all of that. If it gets too out of hand with the glitching, I do know how to fix it. Because I know exactly what I did. So I know exactly how to undo it. Yeah, South Cliff that way. Right, this is the hub, okay. I'm re-getting my bearings since it's been a week, so just bear with me a moment while I remember where things are and what we've done. I know we went into the craftsman's area and got locked in there in theory, and then we broke out. And I think that was the last thing of any merit we did. Yeah, Dark Folk we know about. Okay, Lord Mew is the finest warrior of the Forest Folk. I don't know what prompted that showing up, because I think when we did our check at the end of last session, that wasn't there, but then we did a little more. So I'm not 100% certain what the deal with that is. Making sure I'm using the best sword we have. Yeah, if Holy Crest wasn't so damaged, I think it would be better than the Night Sword, but it is half broke. And we still haven't gotten any capacity to repair things. Which, since things have durability, you would assume that there'd be some means of repairing. But it may also just be a limiting factor. Hard to say on that one. It may just be designed to limit you in how much you could use the same weapon. Right, this is where we warped into here in the first place, okay. And this is South Cliff proper. Which I think we avoided going this way at first because I was looking for the door to get back in. Now to get my dancing shoes back on. Missed me. Being able to move fully both left and right feels so strange after all the time we had to primarily swing only one side. it's gonna be very freeing, but also very confusing for a bit. It also just feels a lot more natural on a PlayStation-style controller. Heard that. I think there's another lizard around somewhere who was trying to throw a fireball at me, even though I'm on the wrong side of a wall. Oh, right, we did look around here. But I looked around when I should find a way to backtrack first, in case I needed to warp out of here. Oh, it's you again. I would like those mushrooms. Give me mushroom. Not fireball, though. Only mushroom. No take. Only throw. Goodbye. Well, I think we've arrived in a new area. As my screen glitches out again and we just quickly reopen it. Nothing bad happened. It's interesting that we're seeing these things again. Not even the red ones, just these again. They seem to be more aggressive, though. More competently aggressive, at the very least. So that's a little strange. Oh, and fingers crossed that the Bluetooth connection for this controller holds and the battery holds. I left the controller charging all night, so if it's gonna have full charge, it'll have full charge from that. I don't tend to use them wirelessly, so the batteries on these might not have maintained a charge anymore. Give me the gold, gold, the gold, the gold. For sake of my paranoia, give me one quick second here, folks. I want to check something. I'm gonna mute everything. Just wanted to make sure right quick that the microphone didn't do anything weird when I moved it around. Considering we had that whole incident where it roboted like hell and went all crackly and nasty for a while. Ever since then, I always double check, which I forgot to do today because I just got up and went straight in, pretty much. Got up, ate, and went straight in, rather. The eating is implied. It'd be a bit crazy to stream on an empty stomach. Not that I haven't done it before. I'm betting that stuff on the ground probably hurts. Yep, and it slows too. Great. Great. I'm so glad I tested that. Let's just burn those every time we see them in the future. There was a decent chunk of gold, which explains why they're kind of dangerous. Hello, up there, I see you. Don't think I don't. You know, this makes shortcutting items actually somewhat more valuable, so we don't have to deal with weird staticky screen. So, weird staticky screen's not that bad. Once you've seen it once or twice, it gets a lot less jarring. Oh god. That's not something I want to fight when I'm slowed. But I'm gonna have to fight him anyway. Hey, buddy. Smack. Ow. There's one behind me, too. You missed me. At least I thought there was one. There he is. I was about to say, I thought there was one behind me. Where'd he go? He's just having a great old time. Running down the tunnels. You do you, buddy. You keep on having your best life. I'll end it for you. Interesting combat strategy he had there. Frolic around and hope your opponent is just so confused that you can fireball them freely. It almost worked. Like that's the screwed up part, is that almost worked. Just not dealing with his nonsense. And now moving around a lot fucks with my eyes a lot less now, so hopefully it's better for you guys too. Because most things aside from a little bit of the lighting seem to behave just fine. Oh, and the weird Technicolor menu that occasionally happens. I think it's something with transparency is a little bugged out by what I did. I had to change the filtering. Is the menu's transparent, and the lighting around those torches and such, I think, requires something involving transparency to work properly as well. Yeah, actually, hang on. I am going to go ahead and set at least herbs on the shortcut. Because we have so many herbs anyway. That it won't hurt me to end up accidentally wasting some. And it's on select, so it's not like I'm that likely to waste any anyway. It does, however, mean that situations like this will happen more, where I start getting stuck trying to use the healing item. And also getting hit at the same time. Which does make these a lot fairer a fight. So there's some benefit to it. The fact that I can hit the ceiling in here trying to swing, kinda stinky. Not sure how that counted, but I'll take it. Ooh, they can drop mushrooms. Good to know. Also, no idea which way I'm facing anymore. Okay, we are going the right way. This is the way we haven't been yet. And it was for nothing. Good. Good, I'm glad we burnt like 8 herbs fighting those guys. For nothing. Unless I can break these with my sword. Nope. I would pull out the pickaxe, but we've proven that the sword can break the same things the pickaxe can. And in most cases. So I find it unlikely that that'll be a problem. Of course. Gotta get the day started right, yeah? Oh, there's the paralysis. Well, good thing you can't hit a stationary target. Meanwhile, I apparently hit the one that was reaching past me. You know what? I'm just not even gonna question it. It's not gonna make any sense even if I get answers anyway. Jam more herbs in my face. There we go. I'm just not even gonna deal with that plant. I have no reason to deal with him. If I end up backing into him at some point, well, fuck me. Starting to really think throwing fireballs at these guys might be pointless. Considering they are throwing fire of their own, they probably are highly resistant to it. Probably a waste of magic, aside from stunning them, which doesn't matter that much. Getting real tired of you guys. Creepy demon boys. Okay. I guess it was worth it for these gloves. Potentially. If these are any good at all. So these reduce the weight of my weapon, so it's unlikely I'm actually going to want the other ones that badly. That is a lot more defense. That is actually somewhat tempting. Let's see if we can still maintain our current weight. Yes. Oh, you know what it is? It may not be literally reducing the weight of the weapon in terms of our stats. It may actually be making us attack faster. That's probably the kicker. Is it probably makes our weapon recharge faster. Oh, yeah. That's a pretty significant difference. All things considered, I think I'm going to take my sacred gloves back. And we'll verify right quick. Okay, no. It's not as significant a difference as I thought. I think I just got used to it feeling like it was moving faster because I was so focused on dodging rather than attacking that the meter seemed like it was done by the time I needed it every time. So when I focused on the meter, it really felt like it went slower. Okay, so that was a pointless dead end. Aside from getting us something to sell. This is the tunnel we were in already. Now my knees. Okay, so there's no marking on that one. We've been in the square marked one as well. Okay, nothing to interact with on the stone bed. I was seeing if it would, like, let me rest, or if it had something under it, or any of that nonsense. Since it seemed a little weird to have a tiny room with nothing in it for no apparent purpose. This might be the tunnel we came in from. But I'm gonna verify anyway. Because I'm gonna be real, one tunnel looks much the same as another. Or to my eyes right now. A tunnel is a tunnel is a tunnel. But I I think this is the one we came in. Yep. Good to know my eyes aren't playing tricks on me. But good old trust but verify. Because we've had more than a few incidents where I'm like, no, it's this. And then I'm wrong. So... now when I say something is definitely something, I check it anyway. Unless I have a guarantee to that. Which, as it stands, with a lot of this, I have no such guarantees. Yeah, I knew there was another one of you little bastards creeping around. I could hear you in the walls. Okay. That's another room full of those nasty little bastards dealt with. Which, it's a hell of a thing to be fighting those again, after those were the first real enemies we had. And yet now, like, 4 areas in, we're dealing with them again. For some reason. Like, I know I'm hung up on that, and I'm gonna be hung up on that for a bit. Just because of the fact that, why are we fighting them again when we could be, like, fighting the red version we saw in that one place? Which would make more sense in a later area. 125 hit, but nothing else. You'd think it would have some stab since it's got a spike on the other end. You can definitely use that spike to punch through things pretty good. But, you know, I guess for game purposes it makes sense. Total-wise, though, unless we have something that's weak to hit specifically, the sword is still better. And it would be somewhat prudent of me to actually level a weapon up. Since we know that does have an effect. Hey, what you having a meeting about, boys? If it's about how you're going to die, good news. I will teach you right now. I'm not sure how I hit him, but the hitboxes when turning left seem to be a little weird, so it's even better that I figured out how to turn left. Now, what is this room's purpose for me? Is it just a place where I see that they kind of have discussions around a table? So I'm supposed to empathize with the weird troglodyte people now? Because I got bad news for you, video game. I have no empathy for things that can paralyze me. That includes gravity. We'll get to that in a second. Okay. There's my way out if I need it. And a new sword. Shiny blue sword. What are your secrets, shiny blue sword? After I get rid of static menu. Frostbite. Better in every way and does magic damage. Okay. Yeah, I know. I was just saying, hey, let's level up a weapon by using it for a while. And then I found a shiny new sword. I'm like, fuck this thing? Though to be fair, it is a magic sword. Oh wow, I burnt through almost all of our herbs because of having it on a shortcut. It's almost like this is what I predicted would happen. Because I know myself, and I know my stupidity when it comes to using easily used items. Because it becomes a reflex very quickly to just keep topping up health when it's conveniently there. Whereas if I have to keep opening this every time, my laziness protects me. It's a good thing these things have that urge to try to circle me, so I can just spin in place and catch them. What the fuck? You've never done that before. Don't do that again, either. Get the feeling that's the same stuff that was just spraying, and I probably want no part of it right now. We'll have to figure that one out. May you slumber in peace amidst the flames. Ah! Graveyard. Got it. Checks out. Holy fucking hell, it really is gonna be my grave. Oh, this sucks. This really, really sucks. We need to clear some space. Holy shit. Just remember, no matter how bad it gets, stay calm. You lose your head, you're really gonna lose your head. Let's get in the doorway. Use that to my advantage. Of course I ran out of magic right now, huh? Of course I did. Prioritize healing first. Now, the problem is, these dried amphibia are really rare so far, so I'm not sure I want to burn it on this situation, but if I don't, we die and we have to do all that walking again. So I think I'm gonna go ahead and just burn this so that we live. Okay, we're down to 3, so the doorway's not as important. And trying to stay stationary was just going to get us paralyzed again. If I'd had magic left, that doorway would have been fantastic because I could have kept them pinned in the fire. Come on. Unparalyze. Please. Their paralysis chance is a little nasty. Well, we gained a level out of it, at least. And thankfully, this one's stupid. Because if he had come over, or when I was paralyzed, we would have been dead. They would have double-teamed in there, and I would have just given up on trying to heal through that. They would have just ripped right through all of the health we had. That, I think, was an Earthstone we picked up? Yeah. Come here, you. Last of your kind in this area. Come back here. I will make your species extinct. Any species that's a pain in my ass goes to the grave. Oh, what do you know? You weren't the last one. That's upsetting. That has been corrected. So what was the point to this? Ah, okay. Couldn't see that at all. Just figured this was the one at the end of the line, so probably would have something in it. And lo and behold, there was something in it. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume it was like on the ground next to it, or like on a part I would have been able to see if I looked at it at the right angle. Or maybe not. Because I just clicked that one and that definitely came up out of the flames. So maybe that's what the thing was hinting at. May you slumber in flames. Basically check the fires for things. It's a little bit of a stretch, but I get it. I've just been operating on the instinctive idea of poke everything and hope something happens. What was the shiny thing we picked up? That we already had. Ah, forest fruit. It's super healing. Okay. Good enough for me. Now, unfortunately, we did not get a resolution for that white smoke stuff. But we don't know what the other thing is that we picked up. Do we? I don't think I saw it. I'm just gonna cycle again to make sure. No. Not there anyway. Maybe it's a weapon. No, it's not a weapon. Maybe it's a key then. Because the last few times we've had something go into our inventory that we couldn't find in our inventory, it was a key. I got a real bad feeling about this. Which is why I'm going to just do one of these. For safety. Because I don't feel like doing this all again if this is a dead end. Okay, no, this doesn't hurt me. It's just there. It's just really awful to look at. Okay. Yeah, I figured you're gonna spray constantly. And I think those are slightly shinier than the ones we were dealing with before, so I guess maybe there's like frozen bugs or something. I don't know. I'm just making shit up as I go along at this point. I say that as if I haven't been doing that from the word go. Ow. Got a little too antsy there. They're dropping the same amount of money as the other ones, though, which is a little weird. You would think they would drop more since they are more dangerous. Man, there's a lot of them, too. God damn, it's an infestation. Is there any... Yeah, there's something of value in here. I would definitely want whatever that is. Okay, let's back up and do this proper, then. I just wanted to know if it was going to be worth my while to fight through all this crap. Because it looks like we're going to have to break some rocks or something to get past there. That's why I'm taking the time to actually fight. Because by the time I figure that out, they would have been on top of me and we would have gotten destroyed even harder than I did. Also, there does appear to be ice physics on the sections that actually have ice on them. Which, well played on them for actually managing to separate that. Ow. Because there's a lot of games that would have just had the entire room be icy floor. Now, that said, I would rather it actually be the whole floor as icy floor, so it doesn't fuck with my movement so bad, but... respect for it regardless. Is, from a technical standpoint, that's actually impressive. There we go. Now, how are we getting at that? It doesn't appear that I can step up onto these. Sword bounces off. I guess we may as well check to make sure that the pickaxe doesn't work. Hit it. Nope. Okay. No hole in the ceiling. Wasn't this upsetting? Because that is blatantly a magic gem, and I would really like that. Oh, okay. Got an email I needed to check. Sorry. Because it was from my prior ISP saying my statement was ready, and considering that account was cancelled, you can tell that my attention was grabbed by that being there. I wanted to make sure they weren't trying to fuck me over, but it's a statement of $0, 0 cents. Probably just a bookkeeping thing so that they can close out everything properly. Or it's so that they can keep the account technically active in case it gets reactivated at some point. Who knows? The important bit is that I'm not actually getting charged money. Because if they tried that, you know there would have been holy hell raised. Okay, so we can't get at that from here. There's no way in through the ceiling, and secret doors wouldn't help here because they'd have the same problem of being blocked by the rocks. So either we get some ability to move rocks, or something stronger that can break the rocks, or we get, like, fucking telekinesis for all I goddamn know. All I know is I went through a lot of work killing all those bugs, and now I'm staring at my prize disappointedly. Because none of these, like, let me ramp up onto there or anything. Though even if I did, I feel like I might just get stuck if I did that. Like, it's right there! It's literally within arm's reach. Just take out the fucking pickaxe, use it to scoop the damn thing towards me, or use the warhammer even. Any of the above would be able to scrape that object towards myself. But no, instead here we stand, looking like a jackass, staring across a fucking knee-height boulder. Actually, no, that would be what, like half up my shin? Considering my height? Son of a bitch. And I'd say maybe there's a puzzle, but there's like nothing else in this room. Aside from one other big rock. Correction, 2 other big rocks. That similarly do nothing. The only other oddity is this spot right here, which is slightly higher as far as the ice goes. And I'd experiment with setting it on fire, but I'm out of magic. So I guess we'll come back to this room in the hopes of figuring that out. Like maybe we defrost this place and something in there changes? I don't know. It seems like this section's gimmick is that it's all frozen. And I would have to hazard a guess that it's not supposed to be this frozen. It's these things being around that's probably made this place as icy and nasty as it is. Since they're just going around spraying their ice gas everywhere. That's right, I just shoved you out of the way. What you gonna do about it? Okay, you know what? Tackling me? That's a fair response. My instincts were good, apparently, because I got a real weird twinge when I stepped back this way like I was gonna fall in a hole, so I stopped turning. And lo and behold, there was a hole. It just doesn't matter. This, I assume, is one of the places where they're coming in from. Ow. You know, wouldn't it be a hell of a thing if we ended up causing this by blocking the lava that we did last time? That would be clever. It would be very annoying, but it'd be clever. Considering we can't undo that. So if I did freeze this place over and lock myself out of things, well, then I've done it. There's nothing to be done to fix it. I only question that because you'll notice this trough here. Very similar to the trough that had the lava in it in the other part. Just that one's bigger. So either we get some variety of flow going through here again to defrost everything, or it's just there to tell us what this used to be. I'm sorry, what? Alright, Iceman, fucking cut the shit. I'd say cool it, but no, that's a bad joke. Okay, he's not so bad. Not even worth much money either. Disappointing. Not again. This time there's two of them. Fuck this room, I'm out. Don't get me wrong, probably gonna have to deal with that, but let's just not and say we did for the second, see if I can find something to give me more magic. So I might then burn them. So it looks like I'm gonna have to fight at least one anyway, unless I bait him out and I can go around. So by the time he activates, I might be able to get through, actually. Because they do seem to take a hot minute to activate. He's got horns. He's different. Oh! Because he's not an enemy. He's frozen. Can I chip him out? Nope. He's probably going to be useful to me. So far, every NPC we've encountered at least tells us something vaguely useful. So if he's alive in there, we may as well get him out of there. Assuming he's alive. Things in games that are frozen in place tend to still be alive. Whether you want them to be or not. Oh, that's a window showing me the guys that woke up before. Okay. There's a chest. Is this a trap? It's a weapon. This constant white mist in here is kind of annoying. 138 stab. No. 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 No, 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 no. Unless this attacks, like, incredibly fast, or some of the stuff around here is super weak to stab, which I don't know the weaknesses of anything, so it's possible. I don't think that weapon's worth it to me. So don't get me wrong, stylistically I would typically reach for a rapier. But it is not a beneficial weapon to me right now. Oh, that I can tell. Oh! Fucking ice! Well, hopefully I'm somewhere I want to be. Though something I am going to test, actually. Especially since we're currently using a water damage weapon, which probably isn't very helpful. How do these bugs feel about slamming damage? Being crushed. They don't like it. Good to know. So I was thinking about it the whole time we were wandering around. I knew I was already not doing much benefit to myself by using a water element weapon. So I was just turning the idea over in my head of what kind of damage type would actually be beneficial to me here. And what do you usually use to break ice? Blunt force. What do I have? A hammer. The logic follows. It's too damn fucking warm out already. It went from feeling kind of chilly to being 70 degrees again today. There we go. Once more into the breach. Figuring out where the fuck I'm going. I'd say figure out where I am, but I have a decent idea of that. Plus or minus the actual name of this place. Oh! I know where I am, actually. This is the place where we first encountered one of those ice thrower guys. That's the same bridge, yeah. Because this is where these two jokers are. So since you're made out of ice as well, will you die to the hammer quicker? Or should I, like, get out a fire weapon? Oh, wow, you hit hard! And with there being two of you, it's very hard to dodge both of you in this tiny room. 2 hits did not kill him, so I'm not thinking that that was that much of an impressive increase. It does stagger them, though. So I think we're on the right track with the damage type. I might be about to die, though. I'm gonna need to use that at bigger heal. If I hadn't killed that one, I was actually gonna accept the death because we weren't winning that fight. But since one of them went down, it was worth it to try. Yeah, because there's the chest I opened. Which means this door might actually lead somewhere productive. Oh, man. Are you gonna break out of the ice? Try to fuck me up? Hi. I'm gonna guess this is a problem for when I defrost this place. And I think, yeah, we are intended to, like, start a fire back up in some way. Because you'll notice all these fireplaces. I assume stuff will pour down through there. Or it's meant to let smoke up. Either way. It's important that we get the heat back on in this place in some way, shape, and or form. It is proving slightly problematic that I don't have a shield on anymore, because we are taking more damage. But being more able to get rid of enemies is definitely important. Just for shits and giggles, does the hammer break him out of here? Nope, doesn't even make contact. Got it. Would I have felt bad if I had accidentally knocked his head off with that? Slightly. Would I have laughed about it? Yeah, probably. Probably would have laughed. Does that make me a bad person? Not really. It's a video game. Not gonna lie, not what I expected that to do. I think this is the entrance. I think we looped. Yep, we sure did. So that's good news. The problem is we're in terrible shape right now. And we have not really had access to any means of recovery. That said, backtracking might be the play. Kind of wish I had left the green guide stone in the place we came in here from. Just for convenience sake. That said, now I can't even do that. I was gonna say I'll warp away and come back, but we don't have a magic circle convenient. Let's see how much this does to the weird gremlin peoples. It does charge fast. It didn't kill him. Does two-shot him like I would hope it would. So it's not much weaker if it is weaker at all. And I think there was a magic circle in here somewhere. I remember commenting that something would be my way back. I just gotta remember which of these tunnels had it. Nope. All the nope. Nope, nope, no, nope. Not worth my time. Good day, sir. Goodbye. I think it was this one might have had magic circle somewhere in one of these tunnels. Though if he figures out how to get in the tunnel without being a derp, we might have some problems. Pardon me, excuse me, pardon me. For those keeping score, I do have one full heal left, but it's the big boy heal, and I really don't want to burn that just traveling around. I'd rather save that for a boss fight. Oh yeah, we never did go here because we couldn't reach here. Ah! The Earthfolk's key was used to find a shield. Okay. Aha! I'm saving in a terrible position and I know it, but I can put a guide stone down here. One sec. Okay, so I'm gonna put the green guide stone down here, because this is why I picked the stone back up, was so that I could move the checkpoint further forward. Okay. Is this open? This is very different. Ah. I needed to hit it open. Okay. Why is this chest so much smaller? That might be our first ring. Please let it be a really good ring, because I need something right now. Ring of Earth. A magical ring that protects against Earth. Sad. I'd rather keep the magic protection right now. Especially since that would further increase my weight, and I can't really afford the weight increase right now. Since our weight is currently... Oh no, we have 10 space. And we didn't check the new shield. It's better in every way and lighter, so yes. We have lots of earth protection for question mark purpose. Now the question is, can I get down from here without dying? Answer is yes. So I guess the weird, like, demon people are Earthfolk. Unless they just happen to take over the Earthfolk area. Could be either one. The Earthfolk might also be like the dwarven-looking guys I've been seeing occasionally. Ooh. Didn't notice this last time. All the more reason that backtracking is sometimes worthwhile. But it looks like we're going further back to find a damn magic circle. I thought there was one in that cave section, but I think I'm either misremembering or just wishful thinking. We might die on the trip back across this, though, with the two flyers in play. Jukes. Remind me as I nearly throw myself off the cliff like 3 times, juking fireballs. It's fine. Everything's fine. My stomach dropped too. It's okay. Rooms like that one where we're on a bridge around just a black void the entire time is one of the handful of places that really still makes the fear of heights kick in a video game. You just look around and go, well, I don't know where the fuck I'm landing if I fall, but I probably ain't living. Not quite where I meant to go, but you know what? I'll take it. Right now, away from here is good enough. And I think this is where the forest place is. No, this is the tower. Which is fine? Yeah, this is fine. This is where I was going to be teleporting to anyway. One of the options for teleporting back anyway. I just need to get back up here without getting blasted. So that's going to very much depend on them being smart enough to throw wind blades at me instead of fireballs. Which, thankfully, they're not that bright. So we're good. We're fine. Everything's fine. I can use this magic circle to travel back to where I put the green guide stone after we get ourselves sorted out. Everything is just fine. Also, just goes to show how small the map actually is when you have the shortcuts open and know where you're going. Oh, this menu bugs out too. Good. Makes sense, because it's the same transparency effect. Grab a bunch of those. At the rate I'm using them, let's grab like 40 of those. 15 of those lasted me a bit till we started getting really fucked up. You don't have anything new, but I can sell you some of my crap instead. And then we'll further increase the amount of healing items we're carrying. I'm gonna keep the Holy Crest because I suspect that that guy we're gonna be liberating is the one who allows me to repair things. Operating under typical video game stereotypes of dwarfy people being the ones who fix things. The Warhammer proved useful. I'm gonna get rid of the Carvers because I'm not gonna use them because of their super short reach. They just get me in trouble. And I genuinely don't need like 50 weapons on hand. I'd be much better off having a lot of healing. The Night Sword is still proving useful. I'm torn because I want to keep some damage types on hand. And I feel like the Holy Crest is important. That's the only reason I'm not getting rid of that one. I think we're good on money for now, considering we're back up to 6k. That allows me to double the amount of herbal liquids I'm carrying without cutting into our funds too hard, get a couple more mushrooms. In fact, yeah, we'll just... I don't know. I was about to say I'll buy him out, because it looked like he only had 4 more. No, he's got 39 more. We're not buying him out. We will go up to 10 of them, though. That should keep us in magic for a while. Oh yeah! We have claws. We can sell those. Well, no, let's hang on to that for this. No, because Earth Stones are what we use to upgrade things. No, let's get rid of them. Worst case, we come back and get them. As I had said before. And there is crossbow ammo, which implies that there is a crossbow in the game somewhere. Before I go teleporting and gallivanting around that way, though, let's go back downstairs and go see the other guy, the one who's got arrows. Because we still have that bow, and honestly, arrows might be important at some points coming up. Okay. Because I could just teleport back, but I don't want to just yet. We have money to spare, so we should prepare as much as the money we have allows. Considering we spent a lot of this game not having the money to get the resources we need. And it seems to be the case that we're making enough money now to be able to continuously get the resources we need. Because the places to get resources are getting further and further apart. Short of coming back to places like this that are now basically hubs. Hey there, Mendo. How you doing? Let's see, which sign is this? Northgate. That's not the one I want. Actually, wait, no, Northgate might be the one I want. Let me check. Yes, actually, I think this will work. Yeah, this is closer to where the guy who sells arrows is. At least I think. Is he in here? Yes, yes he is. No, he isn't. He's in this vague neighborhood, but he's not in here specifically. There's a different door that's a better way to get to there. Alright, I believe. I'm alright. Yeah, the increased reach from this being a stabbing weapon is actually proving useful. Because the animation goes forward instead of sideways. Missed it. I'm pretty sure if I was quick enough, I actually could have gotten in on that and killed it before it released the gas. Now, somewhere in this section here is where the archer is that I need to buy arrows from. I just gotta remember which of these little rooms he's in. It was back towards the beginning of this segment, though. So I think I gotta go past this room. Yeah, because I think he's in this door here, because I remember getting all wound up as the guide was like, hey, he's in the first door on your left. And we couldn't fucking figure out why the doors in here weren't opening. Because it was full of those goddamn zombies. Oh, now you say that. For those wondering why I comment on that, we found out that one of the barrels in his own room fucking blew up by blowing it up in my own face. Arrows are cheap, so we'll just get a ton of them. Just make sure we're good to go for arrows for a while. I could just buy him out. Okay, no, he restocks instantly for those. So we could have an endless supply of them. Is there anything he has that I would actually care about at this point in the game? Not really. All of his stuff's pretty out of date. And his prices are the same as the other guy as far as the herbal liquids and such go. His mushrooms are cheaper. So I probably should have gotten those from him. And I will grab a couple forest roots so we can get rid of paralysis as needed. Since we did use all of those. There we go. Now our bow is relevant again, because it's no longer completely out of ammo. This is the wrong door. Now, can I go back directly, or do I have to go the other way around? I can go back directly now. Excellent. I couldn't remember which bridges I'd lowered and which ones I hadn't. Now we're going back to the magic circle to get back to where we belong right now. I'm gonna go ahead and save, having collected all of our necessary items, though. Just so that I don't have to do all of that bookkeeping and shopping again. Which, invariably, we will have to do all the bookkeeping and shopping again anyway. I need to use the green one. Though, actually, no. Hindsight kicking in ahead of time. Red wand first. Because this will take us over to where all these chests are. I don't think we have any of the keys we need, but this might actually open. Nope. I wasn't sure if that was the Earthfolk key or not. Which, that's weird. That one's not showing a label. Engineer's chest. Oh yeah, that's the craftsman's chest, I think. Over here. Yeah, craftsman's chest. I couldn't remember whether the yellow one was Earthfolk or Craftsman. So since we had the Earthfolk key, I figured it made sense to check. But popping over here will be beneficial to us because we can restore our magic at this fountain. Which is why I put a warp here. We can also fill our vial for even more magic restoration. So, you know, always thinking. Always thinking. Now we'll head on through the green warp and go where we're meant to be right now. In much better shape to fight all the crap that's around here. Now, the problem's gonna be finding the tunnel that leads to where we were again. This place kinda sucks. There it is. Thankfully, it's the easiest one to spot out of the lot, because it's got these creepy statues going up and down the whole line. As usual, it's getting hit on cooldown. Okay, back to the hammer. Because that's what was working on the things in the ice area. It'll be a mix of hammer and fireball throughout the rest of this, probably, for a while. We can also test to see if the fireball will actually release the frozen man. This wouldn't be the first time that the fireball spell was a puzzle solution, since it seems to be the only one you're guaranteed to get. Did I just see what I think I saw when I cast that? Because it seemed like it dissipated on something. But it doesn't appear to have been dissipating on them. It seems resoundingly effective against them. So I think I am right that the fireball spell melts ice. Which, you know, it's purely logical that it would. We also survived that with, like, 1 health. So that was awkward. They all died in, like, the same spot. Neat. Huh. So it did, but didn't work. Not sure how to feel about that. What it might be is we still have to turn the heat on in the area, and then we hit spots with the fireball to get rid of the remaining ice. But right now it's so cold that trying to defreeze it just lets it refreeze again instantly. Yeah, no. If 2 fireballs didn't do the job, since they're max level, I would anticipate that I need to do something else first. And I think I know what it is, and I'm not gonna like it. You know that room with the boss-looking thing that had the 2 fireplaces in it? Yeah, I'm betting I need to light those 2 fireplaces with fireballs, and then he's gonna wake up, try to kick my ass, and then it all goes from there. Safe bet that that's the case. Or not. Wanted to make sure I didn't just miss my shot the first time. Do I melt you? No. Because the thing is, part of him is sticking out through the ice. So he's got some crazy goddamn yellow-green eyes going on there. Got armor on. Got a big old cross axe thing. That's, I think, attached to his arm? Either he's got a really big fist that isn't modeling very well, or that's just part of his arm. I'm gonna assume that's part of his arm. Like, I think that's just on, like, a sleeve that he put his arm into, or it's his arm. Either way, that means we're not as close to figuring this out as I thought we were. Which is fine. Because we're getting better at dealing with the things in here, so it's not like it's too big an issue to get around anymore. Okay, and since we ran out of herbs, we don't actually have it shortcutted anymore. That's what I wanted to check. Which, since we have a bunch of magic restoratives, I could always slot in Earth Heal instead of the herbs. And start just using magic to heal. Train that up a bit. Because that might actually be useful to have leveled up. Of course, the other side of that coin is I'm then spending as much money, if not more, buying mushrooms to keep my mana up, instead of buying healing to keep my health up. And that also deprives me of the ability to just throw a fireball at my problem. Okay, there's an ice bridge here. Does this allow me across, or do I fall off? It allows me across. Okay. I was holding as hard as I could to the side pointing toward the wall, though, to make sure I didn't fall. Yeah, this does prove that damage types do matter, considering it was taking multiple hits from most of our other weapons to kill these bugs, yet one hit from the Warhammer takes them straight out. Without it being a significantly stronger weapon, either. So there's a fairly significant weakness. Also, very, very high winds here today, so again, if the power or the internet goes out, that's why. In the depths of the Cavern of Heat lies an altar of ice. Using the rule of nature, it controls the flow of heat. I think I understand. this presumably either is the altar of ice or the thing underneath it is. And the rule of nature is probably something relating to the conversion of temperature when something changes states. Because there's a lot of energy released when something changes from solid to liquid to gas, etc. Okay. Like, I assume this is important here, the fact that this is frozen. We need to free up the flow through all this. And this is the only one that has anything in it so far. So presumably, whatever's on the other side of that wall is what we need to deal with. Ooh, somewhere that isn't frozen. This, I assume, is what leads to the altar. Or it's another area entirely. One moment before we deal with him, let's get our health back up. Hey, buddy. He doesn't seem interested in coming down here. Eh. He's not impressed with my fireball, which is not surprising considering he's red. He probably is very much resistant to fire. How about this? Yep, that works. If I don't have to, I'm just not going to go up there and fight you face to face. How foolish do you think I am? You're not like an NPC or anything, right? Nope. Nope, definitely not an NPC. Definitely not an NPC. I just wanted to prove for anybody, myself included, that was wondering whether he was friendly or not. Just in case anybody's like, he's killing the friendly dinosaur. This thing has a lot of health, but this wind spell also kind of sucks. Maybe I should use some of the many arrows I bought. Let's see if this is any more effective. Maybe I shouldn't just, like, shoot him in his dino dick. Try to, like, aim for the head. The other head. Yeah, that worked. Didn't drop much money. So I guess the only threatening thing about them is the fact that they breathe fire. Which makes sense. Which also means we probably have to do something in this area in order to free up the frozen place. Because it probably balances out due to something in the interaction between fire and ice. Ow. If the interact had worked the first time, I would have gotten away a clean. Not a neck item. Not a wrist item. So the ring? Ring of Fire. Magical ring that protects against fire. Well, good news! We actually got that when it would be useful, unlike the Earth Ring. Which I don't think was useful ever. And it's a very good thing I got the bow when I did, I think. Except we're now pincered between two of these, so maybe not as good as I thought. Might be time to go back to brawling. And I'm betting a hammer's not the answer to these, so let's try stabbing. See if, like, we wend between the scales a bit or something. And the force shield might be the better right. Now, the force shield doesn't protect against fire at all, though, so we may as well wear this for the striking they do. Yeah, this seems to be mostly effective. Especially when we can wind blade them out of breathing fire. Because they seem to go for breathe fire, then charge. So if we interrupt them breathing fire, they just charge straight away. These are actually pretty controllable. I don't mind fighting these. They probably do a shitload of damage. But they're thankfully manipulatable. And this one in particular is just confused. I'm not convinced that the stabbing is working any better than anything else. So, option C. Water sword. The disadvantage is we don't have the speed to counter their charge anymore. I could always activate Endure Fire and walk through his fire breath, too. See how that works out for me. So that sounds like such a stupid idea when I say it that way. Which is, of course, exactly why I'm considering it. That does seem like it was quicker. I take more damage, but I kill them in less hits. So it's debatable whether it's a better idea or not. What I can do is just back away from the fire breath and counter the charge with the wind blade instead. Because if they can't make contact, they seem to derp out a little bit. That's the charge. I'm out of magic. Thankfully, backstepping works well enough against the charge as well. That was an interesting little 180 he did. Didn't help him at all. But he did it. He tried. And, you know, respect for the try. Yep. That's some fire you got there. Yeah, no, these things are shockingly unthreatening. Now that I understand how to fight them. A lot of the other things are just spammy enough that you can't really keep avoiding them. These guys only have the 2 moves, it seems. So the only big play they've got is fighting together. And thankfully, their AI is just not quite good enough for that. Oh, look at you doing a double charge. You figured it out. Too late, but you figured it out. It looks like my first thought of the lava being what I needed is proving correct. We can just bring lava from here back over to the ice area. That'll warm the whole place up, and that sets everything into balance. It's more about the energy release when these two forces collide, as opposed to what I was originally saying. That's the rule of nature it's talking about. Which is, I assume, why they need that altar of ice, is so that the lava never fully overwhelms the ice in the area so that the temperature stays balanced. Which is kind of another one of those magical reach around your ass to get to your elbow solutions. Now, I literally just turned around for a second, half of which I was paused for. And y'all just came right on back, huh? Wasn't that upsetting? Well, we may as well see what's over here then. Isn't that right? Yeah, this is looking a lot like a fire mirror of the other place. Which makes sense. There's the altar of ice. The icon can only be touched by a child of the forest. Death awaits all others. Ah. Why is this circle a different color? Is it just because this is the fireplace, so they therefore gave it creepy fiery circle? It's probably just a way back in case you came all this way without the icon you need. Which I assume is somewhere around here. Whoa there. Well, that was different. Yeah, every other time I open that menu, it breaks a little bit. It's still fully usable, it just looks awful. Okay, you can't get a fireball around here, but can I hit you from here? I can. Oh, we've solved this mystery. No matter how many arrows this takes, this is a better idea than going around there to fight him. Fair and square. Ow. Oh, he's making mini-me's. That's upsetting. They do die very easily, though. So I just need to split my focus between hitting him and hitting his mini-me's whenever he gets any of them over here. Sounded like it landed really close. But I think they're just like right on the other side of the rock from me. I think if I like stay in this corner, found a sweet spot. Just gotta find the angle to hit him again. Oh, damn it, that one got eaten. It'll probably be, honestly, significantly quicker if I just fight him fair and square. Or and just heal like a bastard instead. Well, that one didn't die. Are you even reachable in melee? You are, okay. That's why I immediately reached for the bow, as I thought he wasn't going to be reachable. So I'm betting he's gonna swing his hand around and fucking whoop my ass. Yep, he's gonna try to punch me. Oh, he's got fire breath as well, huh? Good. Let's clean up a little bit, shall we? You missed me. Oh, well, that was quicker than expected. But we did unload a bunch of arrows into him before properly engaging. So I wonder if he was obstructing the flow of lava to the other place. So now the other place will have enough lava that we can get the icon of ice from there and bring it across. Because that's what I'm assuming the issue is that the ice icon is on the other side. All things considered, we barely even got hurt by the big, fat demon man. I kind of expected him to punch my ass once and have me running for cover. Instead, he just kind of punched past me and tried to breathe fire on me ineffectually. All while throwing his lava children around. Then again, we did put on all the fire protection shit we found, so maybe that helped. I don't know. Yep, there we go. Lava's flowing. Which changes things a bit, but that's okay. Now there's these fucking things floating around. Spewing fireballs like it's going out of style. Not worth it. Can't really hit him with my sword, so he takes a lot more to kill him. Oh, right, you do poison. Right. Good. I'm not carrying any antidotes. Or did they switch from ice to poison when I warmed things up? I'm not sure. Well, I should be able to get to that chest now, in theory. Or maybe not. I might have been meant to get there when it was frozen over. And now I can't get it. I don't know. It seems more dangerous to get it now that it's warmed up a bit. Wrong one. Oh, I guess this door might have been, like, frozen over or something. So I thought we checked all the doors around here. Gimme, gimme, gimme. I think that's a shield we had already, or at least the same model. Gotta go right now. Gotta go. Gotta go right now. I gotta get the fuck away. We just gotta be a little bit more mindful where we step, as there's now lava everywhere. That's a lot of dragons all in one place, even if they're only little ones. this does mean all those ice golem guys are gone. What they get replaced with, well, I'm sure we'll find out. Ah, you're up and about. Deal with you later. Which, the little dragon things might be what replaces the golems, considering they seem to be pretty dangerous. Hey, buddy. You're not frozen anymore. I wish it was just a dream. I'll be returning to my quarters now. Please stop by later. It was all so real. I assume he's the craftsman and he's going back to his quarters. Since you're flying low enough to hit, I'll try to kill you. Okay, they die pretty quick. They're not worth much money. It's probably worth my while to go back to the craftsman's quarters and figure out what his whole deal is. We are going to need to go back down in there, though. Oh, I suspect. I feel like we're not done there. Considering we've got Big Axeman and everything left down there to deal with. So the fact that he said he'll be returning to his quarters soon implies that he might not be there when we get there. But I'm inclined to check. If nothing else, it stalls fighting Big Axeman for a second. Because I do have some concerns about Big Axeman just kicking my ass. I probably should pick up the guide stone that I'm using in the main tower and move it again. I want to keep the one I have where the fountain is. I feel like that's a very useful one to have. Considering it's where all the keys go, and it's where we can get a free mana restore. But I feel like I could have saved myself a bunch of backtracking if I had the guide stone in a different spot. But I suppose with only 3 guide stones, no matter how I place it, there's going to be some backtracking that's going to need to happen in order to get somewhere. This one's the one where the craftsman's quarters is. Now this is where the save point is. Well, that wind is really going. Not even gonna deal with you. The good news is restoring the lava flow did not restore lava flow here. That would have been a problem. He's not here. So either I've got the wrong place, or we need to deal with Axeman first. And I've wasted my time coming back here. Yeah, because I would assume if they were here, they would have been standing right here where the work table is. Considering this is the craftsman's quarters. Unless that's not the craftsman and it's the engineer. If it's the engineer, then I need to go all the way back to the Arrow Tower and go check the engineer's quarters. He didn't identify himself, so I have no idea who the fuck he is. So we can find out if I go to the journal. That is a good point. We know who spoke here, which is Arx Angelos. Voice of the shapeless owner of the craftsman's workshop passes on knowledge of the ancients. Harmura Forgefist. So he's not listed as being a craftsman or an engineer, but he's not... Wait, if he's returning to his quarters and he's the last surviving Earth folk... Son of a bitch, I went too far back. He's somewhere in the place we just were. God damn it. How much do I bet he's right by where I put that green stone down? How much you wanna bet? Because it would make sense for an NPC to be returning to a place somewhere around here. Because there's a checkpoint here. So he does not appear to be here, so he's most likely where that bed was, then. If he's anywhere around here. My mind just latched on to the word quarters because he said quarters. No, he ain't here either. He's been proven to be of the Earthfolk, and this is the Earthfolk area. So you would think he'd be here somewhere, unless, like I said, he is actually the engineer. Which it would be great if the game had informed me of that. There's also the possibility that he comes back here because this might be his forge. This just really looks like a fireplace to me. And there's a point to warp away from here. The placement of which makes me wonder. But I guess let's go back to Fireland then and see what we can do about getting him to actually go to his quarters. Because now that we've left the area and we walk back, if he's not there anymore, we know he left. If he's still there, then we know we didn't do something that he needs for us to move him. His quarters may also be around here somewhere for all I goddamn know. I'm just kind of flying on insufficient information and just crossing my... We all saw all those just pop in out of the air, right? I'm not crazy? I mean, I am crazy, but not for that reason. All those bugs just literally spawned in as I walked toward that spot. Cheeky bastard of a video game. Oh, not that one. It's bug crushing time, then. You have earned my ire. Get crushed. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is why you hang on to multiple weapon types. So as to easily dispose of random things that spawn at your feet. Also, at some point, my weapons gained a pink trail behind them, and I don't know how that's happening or why. It might be because my physical's gotten up to a certain point. I don't know if that's a mechanic or not. That's just a thing I've happened to notice now. Oh, this whole area down here is filled with lava now. You know, there's a thought. I wonder how many things I've locked myself off of in here by virtue of doing this in a weird timing order. Because I most certainly have done this out of order. Smack. Whoa there, buddy. I don't know why I bothered with that, aside from he was in the middle of the hallway. Yeah, you're still hanging out here. Yeah, he's still a bit lost in the sauce after what happened to him, which is understandable. He's been frozen for who the fuck knows how long. And something may even have been done to him before he got frozen. Okay, I'm guessing the key to the situation around here is dealing with this guy. Considering he's the only other oddity left. So let's get us a full magic charge. We can use the vial if we need more magic. Considering he's not blatantly tied to any type of magic in the way he looks, I'm gonna go back to Fireball because it's our best spell. We probably don't want to hit him with a hammer. The hammer's probably not the way to go here. Let's try stabbing him first. If that doesn't seem like it has a resounding effect, we will switch to just one of the swords. Just in case, we'll use this. Hey there, big guy. I don't suppose you're friendly. Ooh. Ooh, I don't like that. I can't really dodge that. Short of using the run feature to go side to side harder, it's kind of a crapshoot whether we avoid that or not. Okay, he breathes ice, so he most likely is actually somewhat vulnerable to fire. He has a block for physical moves. Unless he's currently hit-stunned by the fireball. Oh, well that was easier than expected. That, I presume, is the icon of ice. Which was fused to his arm. Huh. Now, if I put this back in place, is that gonna fuck things up even more? There's also the whole question about that altar that said, death awaits those who try to use the icon without being one of the forest folk. Like, am I just gonna fucking keel over when I put it in place? Or am I gonna just end up with a cool ice arm like that guy did? Only time will tell. Assuming I'm even going the right way. Which I am not. How do I get to that room again? I'll figure it out, but Oh, yeah, this way. I was going mostly the correct direction. Just hop off of here, break my legs slightly, as shown by the fact that I can't run for a little bit after I land. Thankfully, my only problem in this room, aside from the flyer, dumped himself down the hole. The other way is the correct way. But we have to go the long way around, because stepping in that lava will almost certainly kill me, considering stepping into, like, a finger's length of lava earlier on in this series killed me instantly. Because, you know, lava. Lava dangerous, yo. Let's not forget that weird patch of ground at the beginning of this game that I stepped in and died like I melted in lava somehow. Still not sure what was going on with that one. But it was funny. Anything back here? You do. Be taking this fancy big axe. Thank you very much. Pardon me. So what did we pick up? Crescent Axe. 79, 79, 41. That seems pretty good, honestly. So I think that's a higher total than most of the weapons I have. I think we might be a little overweight. Nah, we are just under our weight capacity. Which is why we're kind of slow, but not like, oh god, my body can't move slow. Pardon me, gentlemen. I have an icon to place. Just in case this is a surprise fuck you, I am going to save. Yes, setting it on fire was clearly what I meant to do. Ba-da-da-da. Okay. But, what the fuck did it do? It's spinning and doing a thing. No idea what that thing is, though. I meant to interact with it while it's doing that? Nope, it just says alter vice. Okay. But maybe now that I've done that, maybe the dwarf will have moved and things will happen. Because we're clearly meant to do that and then teleport away to somewhere. Because our work here is done. But I don't know what it wants me to do, so I don't want to just willy-nilly teleport off and end up having to come back down here again. And because, like, the dwarf didn't move or something. Because maybe there's some value to, like, telling him, hey, we fixed the altar. What does that even fucking mean? Because I'm assuming by releasing the lava and then fixing the altar of ice, we've balanced the temperatures and such around here. Which puts this place back to where it's supposed to be. But what I don't understand is what the point to doing that is. Like, it seems like this has calmed down a bit. It's not like spitting fire everywhere anymore. So, like, maybe having the altar of ice intact regulates the flow of the lava, so it's not, like, as intense. Oh, hey, he's just rolling through the lava and killing himself. That's a choice. Wouldn't recommend that. It's probably a little warm in there, buddy. Hey, you lived through it, though. Good for you. Here, let me just fix you. There you go. Yeah, I'm not sure we were down here. Come here, you. Oh, wait, no, this is... Okay, so I don't think we were ever in the room this way. Or is this the room we came in from initially that was full of lava and now is no longer full of lava? I am slightly confused. But I feel like I've mostly done that to myself. So I think it's as much a matter of this part looks a little different because it's now heated up. And we only went through here when it was cold. And we only went through here fast because we were avoiding problems. Though maybe we can go to that room where the crystal was now. Now that we've done all of this, and maybe the crystal is available. Huh. That's probably important. Let's deal with that in a second. And though now that I remembered about that crystal, I want that crystal. I just gotta remember where it was. Yeah, this is the main room. So we did regulate the flow of lava. There's now less lava in here. Yep, the crystal is now accessible. How the rocks were destroyed by fixing the temperature, I don't know. But I'll be taking that. Thank you. Good day. What is that? Oh! We have another crystal vial from somewhere as well. It's a new fire crystal. So what's our new fire spell? It's actually attack magic. It is Fire Wall. Pillars of flames that will burn enemies. Hooray. $85 fire as opposed to 90 fire. It is only one more MP to use for 5 less damage. We can try it. Oh, good news, gentlemen. You get to be my test subjects. Aren't you so well pleased with yourselves? I feel like that didn't work. I think since they're jumping at me the second I cast it, it's not working. Okay, that was a little better. I feel like since the fireball's leveled up, the fireball is giving a better result. But this, once it gets sorted out a bit, will be better. Just to keep everyone posted, the lights have just flickered, so if the stream suddenly goes poof, that's why. They're flickering a lot, actually. In fact, actually, with that in mind, give me one quick second, guys, to check on the situation outside, because I know where my power line is, so I can go look at it and see if mine in particular is being an issue. 1 second. Everything is fine as far as I can tell. No one is acting strange outside or anything. There's not even high winds at the moment. So, I think it might have just been an oddity, and we don't have anything to worry about at the moment. I did grab my energy drink on the way back, so it was worth it. And for the VOD, I could edit that minute out, but really, would it be worth it to edit a single minute of time out? Probably not. Considering I've never bothered to edit the more significant times away up to this point. I don't think there'd be any value to it. I may as well check this, since it's in front of me. And then we'll see about getting a warp back to the Earthfolk area. It's given the design around here, I feel like this is looping me back anyway. And I think the whole point of what I did was to open these doors anyway. Yep, and this is the same music we had before. Yep, we're back in the main section, I think. Huh. That wasn't closed a second ago. You just slammed that door shut in my face. Storage area. Okay. Commons. I think we're more in the city proper now. Center Tower, yeah. This will lead back to where we were, giving us a short path back and forth. Yep. Very good. Now, the problem is, do I have another bridge keystone to lower this bridge? Yeah, Silvergate would be over there, but we don't have access to that path because that path is kind of exploded. This over here says Guardian's Gate that way, which, again, bit of a hole in the ground over there. But we can go in this door right here and it might lead somewhere useful. This might be where the bridge keystone is. This might be a one-way spot. Because that looks a little bit busted. So I have some concerns about going through that path, because that might mean I'd have to go all the way back around. Aha! This is why we check the pots. The pots have things we need. Aha! Remember, if you see something unusual, and it looks like it could break, it may be worth hitting it with an axe. Ba-da-da-da. And now we have another way to access our central hub. And get to and from. So at some point I probably should recollect my green keystone from the Earth People area. Because I suspect I no longer need it to be there. Though if I end up needing to run back through the craftsman's domain, I feel like it wouldn't actually be too bad to get back through. Because the door we came in from and the door we just went through to get to that other section of the city was actually pretty close together. It's just a matter of not getting lost. Which, unfortunately, I have proven to be very good at getting lost. I wonder if he has any reaction to the fact that I've opened up another bridge. Since he was talking about another route to get lower. Oh yeah, it would be easier if we could find the map that Astari supposedly left behind. You're the second person to mention that map. Oh, there's the wind again. I guess it's more of a gusty wind than a constant... Ooh, that wasn't there before. I don't think. Oh wait, no. I have seen the hammer that makes things lose speed before, so never mind. I have seen that. Just the layout of the menu changed a bit because of the fact that I sold him more things. We don't need more stuff right now, though. Crazy thing coming out of me, I know. Not wanting more stuff? What? But I don't need more things to carry around right now. If you see me move the mouse around occasionally, it's because I'm tabbing back over to the actual dashboard to check on the bitrate and things like that to make sure everything's in good working order. This, I assume, is a map of where we were before. Which I should have been checking to see if I was actually on this map anywhere when I was in, like, the Earthfolk area and such. Since it is the Earthfolk map. But that would involve me actually thinking this through a bit. And remembering I had this. Just bear with me 1 second. Getting some stuff off the can. Before I lift it up to try to drink so it doesn't fall into my face. Because it's got some congealed liquid left over from another can that had broken. And then gotten on it. Now, I was planning to conveniently warp myself over to where we can refill our mana without spending anything. We don't have the craftsman's key yet because we didn't actually get it from anyone yet. I don't know if there's a limit to how many charges this has or anything. Do you know anything new? The holy forest which protects us is said to have been born from the essence of light many, many years ago. There was once a king who sought to lead his people using this divine light. He built a shrine for the gathering of light, but the symbol of the people once worshipped gradually changed to a symbol of fear, which I assume is the statue we're carrying. The shrine was ultimately sealed off, and so was the king. Was the ancient king wrong? Well, that depends. Was some form of paranoia among the people what caused them to seal him off? Or were they right in thinking he made a mistake? Was the light the problem? Because there's always the option of too much of a good thing. If I go back to the green one, that'll take us back to the Earthfolk place. Which I can then pull the green stone back from. I probably should do it. Just so I can keep the green stone with me. Because we no longer need to come back here that I know of. Again, unless the Earthfolk guy came back here. Because he only mentioned going back to his quarters. Never told us where his goddamn quarters were. Which I did forget to touch base with him after doing the Ice Shrine thing anyway. I know we're running a lot of loops again, but it's because I don't know where the hell I'm going. I'm just double checking things until we figure out what his deal is. But as I said, aside from getting back to where the dwarf was, it's not actually that much of a trip through there to get back out. It's getting to the dwarf and getting back out after talking to them that might be a little bit annoying. I do appreciate that even this room changed. It's no longer full of white mist and nasty. It's now full of orange light and red and nasty. It's this way to get to the now no longer frozen man? Or was it the other turn? It was the other turn. This is the dead end I keep going into every time I come in here. Somehow, I just keep ending up here. Because that's the stairs that leads to the thing we did. Wait, no. Is it all up there? Hold up. We can also attempt this for science. Though I feel like this is going to end poorly. Considering the fact there's lava there now. But I'm interested to try. Because theoretically this is a wide enough platform we can walk on. And this is why I save stated, is just to save the time of walking all the way back around if I slip off of here. And if I die. Because honestly, this is not going to be worth the time to repeat it, probably. Okay, got me armor. I was kind of hoping for something special rather than just some armor. That is really good armor, though. Like, that is definitely the best armor we've seen in a while. But we are going to have to make some other equipment adjustments, otherwise we can't move properly. There we go. If I just switch to these, which the difference is still beneficial. So we lost more weight than the comparison between these makes, so maybe I was right the first time thinking it does reduce the weight of the weapon, but it's a percentage decrease so that it's only really relevant on things as heavy as this axe. Which for right now, this axe is actually proving useful, so we'll keep the axe on. Otherwise I would have switched to a lighter weapon. We're still on Dwarf Manhunt. This is the room that leads to the actual fireplace. I don't want to be here. Yeah, the only other way out of here is over here. The good news about the axe is it swings slow enough that I can swing before stepping into an enemy, and then just kind of lead the shot that way. I think he's left at this point, because I thought he would have been right in that room across the way there, but I don't... No, he wasn't in the chest room, was he? No, he was in this room, and he ain't here. So he's gone home to question mark, question mark, question mark. He wasn't in the Earthfolk area, so he's either in the Craftsman quarters or the Engineer's quarters. Considering we looped back to the tower, I'm going to assume he's in the Engineer's quarters. But we may as well check both. This doesn't drop off into lava, does it? No. Because we can use this as a quicker way back to this path over here. The other actual new area is probably over there. Which actually, we should check that before I go too far. Just in case this isn't a whole other area. Which, it's a small door, so this might actually just be one room. Yeah. It's just a chest guarded by fire. I don't know why it wouldn't give me the item, but I'll just wait for the fire again and grab the damn thing afterwards. We could use Endure Fire to grab it, but why bother wasting the health and mana when I can literally just walk up and grab it? I may be impatient, but I'm not that stupidly impatient. Usually. Not unless it's a much less waste of a resource than that was. And, you know, mood dependent as well. Many things are mood dependent. Brain. Cavalier Greaves. They are heavier, but they are a lot stronger as well. And I can fit them. And nicely enough, they match with the chest plate as well. And it almost looks like I'm finally wearing pants. Which is kind of helpful. We've had to go like halfway through this adventure to finally get pants. Meanwhile, back in this area. Did we find a guidestone place here yet? Or... no, we didn't. So I went looking for a way back. Which we did find. So we know how to get back out of here if I need to. Because there's the Central Tower place right there. Let's check the other path now, though, and see what we see when we go over there. Now that we know that if I need to, because I'm running out of resources, we can back out of here. You again? Instead of the red ones? Or are you... oh, you are a yet different kind. Okay. You just look the same. You are a third flavor of these bastards. Using a really nasty wind spell I would not mind having. So, duly noted, there is a flavor of Lizard Man for every element. Considering we've seen 3 different ones, it's implied, in my brain at least, that there would be enough for each of them. Because it'd be a little weird if they stopped at 3. Yeah, you can't fool me. The rest of those are going to get up too. Yep, as soon as you go to engage, surprise skeletons. Yeah. E-Man. Thankfully, skeletons are no longer a problem. We're a little above the pay grade for those now. Quit chattering at me like that. Don't appreciate it. Ow. These are stronger skeletons, as it turns out, because that actually really fucking hurt. I hit him too early. Okay, so if I line it up and hit him with more than one firewall, it counts more than once. That's good information. That is a big sword. Gimme. The Dwarven Sword. Large, lightweight, two-handed sword forged by the Earthfolk. It's good for length a bit compared to the other swords, but it's two-handed, so I may as well just keep using the axe. Since the axe is superior. Though the two-handed sword might swing a bit quicker. That was a door of a different color. Okay, I'm digging it. I'm digging it. I'm less digging what I'm hearing near me. City level 2 south. Okay. This seems like a trap. George. Give me information. Yep, that checks out. Grave misfortune befalls he who beholds the idol that stares into the darkness. The altar will become the gateway to evil. Probably referring to the same thing the elf lady was. Ow. Something at some point corrupted the little statue to become the Statue of Sorrow, and the gateway became the opening for the Dark Folk to arrive. Binding Stone. We're doing this bit again, huh? Three-fingered binding stones tell me to fuck off. Hippity hoppity. Your life is now my property. So Firewall's real good in tight spaces, as it turns out. To no one's real surprise. But that's what I was hearing next to where we saved, is those three idiots hopping around. Which is why I didn't like that sound, because I was pretty sure it was more of those things. I'm a little disappointed that all that was in that chest was an herbal liquid, considering we can just keep getting more of those on our own. But, you know, it's not bad to not have to pay for it. And then there's the fact that there's one just laying on the edge of this cliff here, which really just screams trap to me. Kind of like those barrels. Those barrels over there explode. Speaking of traps... Sadly, Firewall will not traverse ledges. Okay. I was gonna just throw it down there at them, but let's hop down there and have a real fight then, shall we? Just because I did it doesn't mean it's okay for you to do it, buddy. Bad lizard. It's only cute when I do it. And none of those skeletons have shields, so I guess they stay dead. Slowly heal up. Because we have no need to rush to heal right now, so that's why I'm just jamming the herbs in my face. So at the rate we're going, I probably shouldn't even be bothering to buy herbs anymore. I should just spend all the money on herbal liquid. Herbs are just not doing anything anymore. And for the price I'm paying for the herbs, I feel like they're not adding up to what the liquid is doing. I have a plan. This plan involves me not accidentally hitting the barrel in front of me. Does that not count for blowing up the barrel? That did. I guess maybe arrows can't set those off, since they can't break regular barrels. Sad. It would have been cool. But on the bright side, the plan still worked. We demolished them with the trap they tried to use on me. So I am still pleased with myself. Just ended up costing more resources than it should have. Ooh, fancy shield. Not something I'm going to make any use of right now, considering I'm crazy axe-wielding man right now. Now, admittedly, this does lead to one fundamental question. How do I get out of here? Ah, there we go. How did I not? No, don't think about it. Don't think about it too hard. It ain't gonna make sense. Just now realizing how did I not see those stairs, but let's just not. If I dwell on it, I'm just gonna go mad. Yep. Oh, God. Why am I getting fireballed? Who is it? What's a? Where's a? Oh. Not a fan. There we go. You knock that off right now, sir. Ah, another guide stone. That, I presume, is yellow, even though it doesn't particularly look yellow. Yep. It's more of a green, but if you want to call that yellow, game, we can call that yellow. Not sure I really wanted to uncork that right now, but, well, it happened. Ow. Ow. I'm trying to bait him to come away from that in case it's a problem. But it's looking like that's not gonna happen. Fuck you. I'm thinking Firewall ain't really hitting him because he's not touching the ground. He's not dead. I know what he looks like when he's dead, and he didn't do the thing. Now he did the thing. I also tell he was dead because he dropped money. Can I have that? I can. Okay. Thank you, skeleton. Your sacrifice was probably not in vain. Well, who am I kidding? It probably was. Considering everything still went to shit, probably wasn't worth doing whatever you did. But, I respect it. Somewhat. Crystalline Blade. 79, 51, 40, 58... With the wind attribute, this is a stronger weapon. It's also a lot lighter. And one-handed, it would appear, so I can use a shield again. Okay, it's just a different model kite shield. Sure. Back to the standard one-handed sword swing. Though I think it's slightly different. I think there's like a acceleration to my swing. But that might also be because we've been gaining a bunch of physical levels. I don't know if the physical stat applies to how you swing at all. It could. It certainly could. I just don't have that information. Nope, this is going backwards. I would like to stay with the good music. Or at least the different music. I'm enjoying it, but it's not like, oh my god, best music ever. It's just a very welcome change from the same, like, 3 tracks we were dealing with on our way here. Now to figure out what the point of being down here is. Ah. Okay, this is a section of the tower we otherwise wouldn't be able to reach. East gate is that way. Oh, good news, I know that already. Thank. I can't take that out of there, even though there's no bridge for that to be manipulating. I think we're on the lower floor, because up there's where we were before. Because remember, a lot of this is focused on going down, not up. Southgate, yep, that's where we were. Good job, game. This, I presume, then is Westgate? Yeah, because Northgate's that way. Yep, Westgate. Because Eastgate was the other way, Southgate's there, you know. You only have so many options. Oh. Go west, young man, go west. That's a nope. Okay, they're coming from launchers, so there's nothing we can do about that. Also not sure I like those boys that are wandering around down there that much. Got a magic circle if we desperately need to get the hell out. Ah, we're back in the engineer's quarters. If you'll remember, we had a door to the engineer's quarters back up in the other area with the guardians in it. It's been a little bit, so I would not be surprised if y'all forgot. I almost did. But I'm the one who needs to remember these things. And that binding stone will most likely get us into that one room we saw back upstairs. There's minutes ago. Ah, there's also an engineer's chest here, so we're more than likely getting the engineer's key around here. Which, you know, that all checks out considering we're in the engineer's quarters. Just becomes a question of, is the dwarf the engineer? Was my theory correct? Only time will tell. Find out next time on me wandering around lost as fuck. Which is happening right now. Okay. That was the way we went in there. I thought so, but getting slightly spun around, so making sure that everything is squared and organized. Hi. You're different. I'm a traveling merchant. Is there anything you need? Well, there are many things I need. I doubt you have them. You have one of the things I definitely need. Two of the things I would like. Okay. You and I, sir, are going to be good friends, except you are charging an exorbitant price for your herbal liquid. That is understandable extortion, but you will not be seeing me buy that. How much are they? Okay, you have one of those. I do want that crystal vial as well. But priority one is getting this yellow wand. Having the yellow wand means we can get back here easily, and I can put the green gem somewhere along the other line so that I can get around very conveniently. Even though the guide said that the spider armband is useless, I'm going to hang on to it just because protection from poison could come up again in spite of what it said. We don't need the Knight Greaves, because the Chevalier Greaves are better. Scarred Plate, I do want... I really thought that said Seared Plate when we first got it. His Seared Plate also, I think, just auto-filled in my brain because it made sense. Because, you know, we got it from a place that was getting cooked. The Earth Shield's still beneficial if we're dealing with a lot of Earth damage. The Forest Shield, I think, has outlived its usefulness, having never actually been put in my hand ever. Warhammer... The axe kind of fills its role while also having other damages, so we'll get rid of the Warhammer. Dwarven Sword we proved was kind of meh. Gonna keep the Rapier just because of the fact that it's our best piercing damage. Bow. Yeah, the bow is all stab damage as well, but there's gonna be times where the Rapier will do a better job. It's stupid, but I'm gonna keep hanging on to that pickaxe. Just because I have a weird feeling with that. We no longer need the Knight Sword since we have the Crystalline Blade. I feel like if we repair the Holy Crest, it'll still be beneficial to us. And I kind of want to keep the Earthbinder for earth damage, and the Frostbite for water damage in case those end up relevant. We're not in dire need at the moment, is the only reason I'm not like, well fine, fuck it, we'll throw these away. The question is, do I get the crossbow and get rid of the bow? Or do I keep both? Because the thing is, it's only 20 more stab. In exchange for having potentially a very long reload time. But more than likely it's held at the ready, rather than needing to be charged each time you fire it. That's going to be the big advantage for it. We'll definitely stock back up on mushrooms so that we have magic. And we will grab the crystal vial. And I'm just not going to think about it any further than that. Because the crystal vial is a guaranteed want, and the mushrooms are vital to us being able to continue using our spells, so... Easy solution. Nice, quick, done. That way I don't sit there and dwell on it. If I really want the crossbow, I can come back for it. We know where he lives. You fucking things again? Really? Aren't they tired of using you guys by now? I know I'm tired of fighting you. I am looking forward to actually being able to use these Earth Stones to upgrade something. So I feel like that's going to make a massive improvement in how our combat goes. If we can just, like, pump a pile of pow... Hi! How you doing? Don't mind me, I'm just gonna recharge my magic. Just, nothing's bad gonna happen to you, no. I'm not gonna walk over and obliterate you with fire if you do anything weird. Hi? Friend? Not friend! Most assuredly, not friend. It didn't react immediately, so I was like, maybe it's an NPC and it'll make the bugs stop because we make friends with it? Ironically enough, the Souls games taught me bad lessons with that because there were some things that looked like they shouldn't be talk-toable and they were actually friendly. At least friendly enough to be negotiable. So I keep my options open. Well, that wasn't so bad. It was a little spooky because it could hit the whole goddamn room, potentially, but... 400 gold just about, too. Not bad at all. And I think... we're missing 40 MP. That's good enough. We'll go ahead and just pop the crystal so we can find out what the spell is. It's new earth magic. Bing. And it's new earth attack magic. Earth Leech. Poison is summoned from the earth to inflict damage to enemies. So we can return the favorite poison enemies now. Not gonna use it because it's pretty weak and very expensive, but a neat idea. I think I'm going backwards. There was another tunnel in here. No, it wasn't. Was there anything else in this room, though? Or was that literally just a side thing to get another spell? A spell I'm probably not going to use, but at least we gained more max MP, which is the important bit, actually. Wrong button. Yeah, because now we have a nice even 200 max. Which will definitely help, all things considered. And just remember, we used to have like a max of like 10 once upon a time. Now what would be really cool is if now that we've killed the big bug, there's a lot less bugs around the whole game world. That'd be grand. I'm sure that's not the case, but it would be nice. It looks like this whole side path was just for the traveling merchant and for Big Bug. Because there's appearing to be nothing else here. I'm just making sure I'm not missing an obvious tunnel somewhere. Bingo. Nah, that's the Big Bug room. But there was a split. So is this a path? No, just looked like a path. Okay. Verification complete. There is nothing here. Unless there happens to be like a secret door that I didn't notice. Which would be easy to do because I'm not mashing the button against every wall forever. So I guess that's the extent of what's over here in this part of the engineer's quarters. Which is a little odd. Unless maybe they're not connected. Maybe there's separate tiers of engineer. Like the first floor engineers work with the easy shit, the second floor ones are intermediate, and then the third floor ones are the geniuses. Because we did seem to end up dealing with an upgrade made around here, considering there's smaller, faster, but more powerful looking golems down there, and they've got fire arrows instead of regular arrows coming out of more complicated looking launchers, firing at an angle instead of firing straight. Wait a minute. I'm just looking at those golems. Is there something in the middle of them controlling them? Or is their midsection just weird? It almost looks like there's a pilot space in the middle there when you look at the back of them. They don't have heads either, which is a little strange. Which also lends to the pilot theory. Because then it wouldn't need a head of its own, because the pilot is in the chest. I don't know. We'll figure that out when we get to that point. Which we apparently currently cannot. Unless I'm literally meant to run through the arrows. Which, actually, hindsight being 2020, that's probably the thing, actually. Is there are gaps in when those arrows are firing. We're probably meant to skirt through when the arrows aren't in the air. Or we, like, use Endure Fire or something. Ah! They're animated armor. They're not actually piloted. Whoa there. You cut that shit out right now. Can I not destroy those? I would appear to be unable to currently destroy them. That's depressing. There also went my pilot theory. Ow, 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 ow. Jesus Christ, why? They are piloted by an intelligence, most likely, just not a present one. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. Nope, 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 nope. Deal with that in a minute. Nope. Nope. Nope, Oh, I don't like that any better. Everything about this place sucks. Hi. No, 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 no. Whatever that is that you're gonna do, no, 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 no. Oh, I see green stuff. No, 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 no. No. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I am allowed to do things. You are not. I'm gonna go out on a limb and assume that touching the green fire over there is a bad idea. So we're just gonna not do that yet. That's if I've run out of ideas, I go walk into the fire and see if it's real or not. Oh, I don't like this either! Because those are blatantly traps there. They still exist. The remnant of the forest folk. now. Interesting. So you have command of the room itself. Neat tricks you got there, buddy. Unfortunately, I feel like it would favor you better if you were a clown at a party, rather than in this fight. Your parlor tricks have no power here. Okay, that's a bit more than a parlor trick. I don't know what that was, but I didn't like that. And I get a real bad feeling about what would happen if we rode that all the way up to the top. I feel like that would crush me against the ceiling and I'd have a really bad day. We've also got a lot of weird status effects on us. Let's just cleanse those off, shall we? I don't know what the chain one was doing, but I didn't like it. I assume it meant I couldn't cast my magic. Son of a... I'm mad. I'm real mad. You want to know why I'm mad? Because I pressed the menu button before that last arrow hit me, and it didn't take. We should have lived through that. Don't get me wrong, that's on me for making fun of him. Of course I got punished for my hubris. But still, if the game had actually took my input when I pressed the button, we would have been fine. So I am, of course, a little unhappy with that. Especially since now I need to figure out where I haven't been go again. Let's see. We haven't met the traveling merchant yet. We haven't killed the big bug yet, so I need to go back down to the engineer's quarters. Then I go back over to where we just were, where I died. I think that covers everywhere we haven't redone. I can tell I didn't do the big bug fight because I don't have 200 MP. Before I run off to go do that again, though, I feel like I was probably supposed to poke around in here a bit more than I did. So let's finish checking these doors and such. What? That door's blocked, okay. I'm also slightly annoyed because that's the first death of the session and it's to a wizard that floats around and tries to crush me against the ceiling. Do I have the Binding Stone in this reality? I do. No, I do not. I have the Binding Crown. And it's the Release Stone, not the Binding Stone. Either way. We don't have it. That's the important part. I genuinely expected to die before the 3-hour mark today, though, so I'm pretty pleased with myself about that. I expected at least one death by lava somewhere along the way. But death by hubris checks out. That's pretty on point. Judging from the fact that I have a one-handed animation, I'm going to assume I'm using the crystalline blade. So we're past that part. This is the one that didn't open, right? Yeah. I was making sure there wasn't a side door in here that led to where you could open the door from. Okay, so there wasn't actually much of anything else in there. That was a more significant power blink. You probably saw that on the camera. That's not a good sign. So, since it probably didn't pick up on the mic, after that last blink, I heard a boom. I wonder if something broke out there again. It wasn't loud enough to be the one at my pole. Let me make sure something nearby didn't fall, though. Hang on, guys. I know I'm interrupting a lot today, just bear with me. Weather makes shit happen. Everything's fine. People across the street are working on a car, and they're just being noisy. Not sure what the power flicker was about. That's unrelated to what they're doing. Yeah, considering there's no guarantee if the power goes full out that I'll be able to get power back quickly. If stream goes down, assume stream is not coming back today, and we will resume on Monday. And just, if you have concerns, just check Twitter, because I will still have mobile data. I'll probably just throw a post on Twitter saying, hey, yeah, power died. Nothing I can do about it. We'll be back later. Because unfortunately, the infrastructure around here is, kind of shit, to put it bluntly. I have the benefit of being near essential equipment, so I will get power back quick. But the flip side to that is, depends on how bad things get fucked up by the storm. Because it doesn't seem like it's a serious, like, hurricane / tropical storm or anything. It's just a hella heavy windstorm kicking up right now. No shaking everything around. So at worst, like, a pole will shake around enough that a wire will snap or something. And they'll just have to redo that. Which will involve them knocking power out to an area. Which may happen to be my area. But this way, y'all know what's up, so nobody's confused or concerned in any real way. I don't anticipate this being an actual issue, but just back of the brain, this is a thing. Get us back that yellow wand. Sell enough stuff to get the other thing. And even though I'm not using things like the Earth Ring and the maps, I am keeping them both for completion's sake and for the fact that I assume I'm gonna need that Earthfolk map at some point, considering we did end up actually using the Caretaker's map a little bit. Which the Caretaker's map we don't need at all. But it's not worth much, and honestly, it's a key item technically, so I should probably keep it. Yep, there go the sirens. Something happened. What happened? I don't know. Not relevant to me at the minute. Hopefully people are alive and fine, but there's knob all I could do about it if there was a problem right now. So, not going to worry about it. I don't think there's anything else I want to get rid of, except these bones and the claws can go. It'll be quicker to cycle this way. This way we can go buy the 2 things we bought last time and bring reality back to where it was. Just a while. The other thing I bought was enough mushrooms to restock. Yeah. That takes away all my money. Okay. All is right with the world. Now the important bit is gonna be to not die to Big Bug and make us have to do this again. Because that Big Bug definitely did enough damage that it could kill me if it hits right. And I don't heal in time. And of course the one that kills me is the one I was sitting there making fun of. Like, of course the universe is gonna slap me for my shit every time. That's just a given. I assume the only thing this does is shake the roof and drop rocks on me. But I don't want to get in front of it to find out if it has, like, a forward attack that does a shitload of damage or something. Really disinclined against learning such things. We already know that behind it doesn't have any attacks, or at least it didn't use them if it did have them. And the side is relatively safe. I don't have enough magic left. Okay. Rather than using the full charge of magic, I'm gonna go ahead and just use a mushroom. That way we can keep the full charge on hand in case I need it. Which, don't get me wrong, it's gonna end up in an elixir situation where I sit on that for all eternity and never use it. But, you know. I gotta keep it for when I need it. What if I needed it? Same with this thing. The full heal and remove all status and everything. Even though it's been proven that we can buy more. The standard practice of, it's too expensive, I'm not gonna buy more. But it's so precious, I'm not gonna use it either. Ends up happening. Now, if I were a wiser man, I would go back and hit the save point right now so I don't have to do this again. But I'm also a lazy man, so I'm like, do I want to walk back to do that? The answer to that should be yes, honestly. Especially considering the possibility that I just died to the fire arrows trying to walk in there. So I guess let's go back and do that this time. Be smarter. Smart. Bleh. Where's the fun in being smart? If I were smart, I would have actually fully removed the plant that's next to my window that keeps tapping on it, fucking with me. instead of just trimming it back and then it growing right back again within a few months. So that's one of the worst things about how windy it gets around here, is anything near a window ends up making a lot of racket. There's also a lot of times where I just can't be bothered. So it ends up being a whole problem. As to how long today's gonna go, I don't entirely know. We got an early start, so I'm gonna definitely go a little longer than I have been with this. The end time might still be around the same time, though. Like, I would figure at latest it'll probably go to 7 in my time, which will be another 3 hours. I'm gonna do a thing to fulfill my curiosity. Still taking enough damage that that's a problem. As the arrows are hurting on top of the fire left from them. But we can make it across this with Endure Fire. Okay. That's what I wanted to know, is can I get over here to see what's going on with this area first, rather than dealing with the mage down below. Because there might be like a save point closer by over here or something. Or it's a whole other section. Okay. Have my attention. North Cliff, okay. Center tower again. Okay. Does this still have an intact bridge? It does, but it's upright right now. That is unhelpful. And this presumably is North Gate, considering the cliff that was there. Where does this lead? No? I thought those were explosive barrels. I suspect at least some of these are. Which is why I'm gonna cautiously just fire our way through all of this. Because at least one of those barrels is of a different color. Other than the rest. No? I really feel like they're baiting me into a false sense of security. Making me think I'm not going to explode. I know I'm probably wasting a lot of money and a lot of magic doing that, but... if it's spend magic or explode, I'm absolutely going to spend the magic. What did we get? Oh, it's a power seed. Well, that's not really what I was hoping for out of that. And just an earth stone, huh? Well, some of these barrels might have stuff in them, but I'm not so interested as to find out at the moment, since I've already busted a lot of them open for nothing. Just making sure that there's, in fact, nothing from any of these. This has been very infrequent ever since the early bits that there's been anything in any of those barrels. Early on, there was a handful of odds and ends to make sure you survived, I suspect. But after that, they stopped being that nice. Oh, but there's a chance that the bridge key's in there, considering we broke a random pot and the bridge key came out. I guess I'll check. It's gonna bug the shit out of me if I don't. I swear if one of those fucking explodes, I'm gonna be so upset. Now that I've said it, it's gonna blow up in my face and I'm gonna be mad. Yep. Entirely pointless aside from one status removal item. Hooray. Don't get me wrong, that's a rare status removal item, considering we only ever saw the one other one. But that was not worth the amount of magic I spent, nor was it worth turning around and coming back for. Oh well. You live, you learn. It was gonna make my brain itch the entire time if I didn't go back. So I had to check. It is what it is and all that. Oh hey, it's one of those lizard guys we fought a while ago. That's what's confusing me with the enemy placement in this game sometimes, is you run into something way early on, and then it comes back at a point like now. Which it feels more appropriate now than it did then, because it was really fucking strong when we ran into it the first time. Now it's probably fairly reasonable. Yeah, it dies like everything else does, as opposed to taking an asinine amount of damage to kill. Yep, that's the sign for Northcliff. Which, there was nothing guarding this door before, so I guess he just spawned in. Like, maybe we got here quick enough that he just happened to not be there. Oh, time to check the pots. One of these might have a goddamn bridge key in it. At least these aren't likely to blow up. Ha 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 ha. Well, these are already proving more worthwhile than the barrels. These all at least have something in them. So far, anyway. We never did figure out what the deal with the bugs that were coming out of people, well, that were zombified, was about. I wonder if that'll ever be explained. Ooh. So that was definitely worth it. And there's the bugs we found in the well. Don't mind me as I just run very quickly across this bridge because the bridge looked different and I was very scared that the bridge was going to fall out from under me. That door opens. Okay. Okay. Bolts, I presume. Oh no, that's probably a bolt. The other one's fancy arrows? Hmm. We'll figure that out once I finish picking them all up. Oh hey, there's an expedition banner and a dead guy. Or, maybe not dead, he might just be chilling. You don't look that dead, actually. It seems like forever since I've seen someone. I'm a member of Helidon Expedition. We were attacked by snake-headed soldiers back there. If Septigo weren't with us, surely we all would have died. We have come back here to return the idol and thus save our country. It is an honor to be able to fight alongside of Master Septigo, but Septigo allowed himself to be captured in order to save the others. He was probably taken to the palace up ahead. I want to help Master Septigo, but I've lost my sword. Master Septigo was given a sword from the king when he left our country. Supposedly it was a sword used to dispel the darkness. Where's my sword? Well, that's a very good question. What's your sword look like, buddy? What kind of sword did you have? If you just had a plain old knight sword, I can give you one of those. Hell, I've got a bag full of swords here. Take one. Make yourself useful. It looks like his little side cave here is purely just for his existence. And there's more of those poison mushrooms. Don't know how I didn't get poisoned by that just running by it before, but I'll take it. Oh, good. Bats again. Bats and fucking poison shrooms. That didn't accomplish as much as I hoped it would. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Oh! They have their weapon in different hands. Didn't the other one have their sword in their left? I mean, in their right, rather? Because this one has it in their left. If so, kinda neat. Oh. Can't throw fire into whatever that stuff is. They can walk in it. But can I? It doesn't quite look like water. No, it's okay to stand in, whatever it is. We don't move quite right in it. I can't use fire because I'm both out of magic, and if I threw it, it would have just hit the water and disappeared. What the hell did I just pick up? Scales, okay. Just a new money item. Fair enough, fair enough. Don't like that. I know I'm saying that a lot right now, but that's because there's a lot not to like around here. Everything about you is strange. Please stop being so strange. You are guarding mushrooms, though, so I'm intrigued by what's behind you here. Okay, you don't actually hit as hard as I was afraid you would. But I will be taking your magic. Thank you. Don't like that. Don't like that at all. Stupid paralysis eyeball. Okay, they die in one hit, but if they look at me, I get paralyzed. Now, the important question with that is it when it looks at me, or is it when we look at each other, like, make eye contact with it? Because that's going to be important to figure out if we're going to be dealing with those more frequently than we have so far, which would be the once. If those become a regular thing, I need to know how to combat that. It's either that or we're going to be using a lot of status protection items. Bye. Weren't there serpent-headed guys like this around, I think it was Sen's Fortress in Dark Souls? I think that was the one that had the serpent people. I remember one of them had serpent people. Ah, Widda's map. Map of the surrounding area of the Queen's Palace, drawn by the Widdas. Okay. So we know where we are and we know how to get in and out now. We, of course, now have confirmation that we're in a palace of a queen. And it relates to the Widdas, which we have seen a couple items relating to along the way, like the magic boosting thing we found in that one shop. I think there was one other item we've seen so far that mentioned someone named Widda. Like in a vague relationship some way, somehow, with the item. Either that or was a dialogue somebody had. I don't remember. I remember seeing the name somewhere. Oh, you guys are here too, huh? Great. Oh, that's another different kind. Either that or that's just a different move that the... No, these are probably the water ones. They're throwing blue, so that's probably water. Am I going the right way? I'm going further in. Okay, that's not what I wanted. I wanted out. So I would like to go deal with that mage before we go digging too deep into here. So I feel like if we don't turn around and deal with him, I'm gonna forget he exists, and we might miss something by virtue of not doing that. Slash, we may need to come back for him at some point. Got a face full of goddamn bat. I don't need to hit you hard, I just need to hit you at all. There we go. Yep, that has a distinct cliff look to it. Ow? Okay, that's a thing. You can pull me to you. I don't like that. Kindly don't do that again. Ack, what did I just ask for? I distinctly requested don't lick me. Okay. I assume past that flame is the actual palace itself, where the... what I would assume the queen is. Can I go underneath? Over here? I can, but it would accomplish nothing. Okay. How about on the other side? That would similarly accomplish nothing. Okay, very good. And I can tell that they're aiming for the music to be disconcerting in this area. And I can tell I don't like it. Like, it's not bad, but it just does not appeal. But it didn't really, like, make me nervous or anything. I've definitely heard some music that is unsettling to hear. That isn't it. At least not for me. Yeah, I forget what show it was. There was always this one track that would play whenever something fucked up was about to happen. Which I know doesn't narrow it down at all. But I'd always get that weird feel every time that track came up, even before I knew what it meant. There with the lights again for a second. Always good. Not sure. Oh, right, because my magic wasn't recharged. Son of a bitch. Way to go, me. Way to just randomly throw your fire again when you're trying to recharge enough that you can use Endure Fire. The wall till you get to the bridge. And we're in. I probably should go back and save after having done this. I'm just gonna convenience this one. If people want to get cross about it, so sue me. I'm reaching a point where expediting this is better than trying to sit there and use the save points. I'm not intending to use them to prevent a death, it's just a matter of saving walking. So do I need to deal with these, or is this a matter of this is just a fuck you room? I'm not seeing anything useful in here, so we'll come back to that idea if I run out of other places to go. Because that just seems like a fuck you deal with this problem room. And since we haven't figured out a way to actually kill those, I'm not going to worry about that right now. And this is a dead end. Okay. Open up, open up, open up. Okay. We are getting low on herbal liquids, so we might end up having to start using magic to top off our health. Which is gonna get tricky, considering I'm also trying to weave Firewall into my spell repertoire more. Speaking of... God damn it. Has this gained a level yet? No. If I'm bothering to use this as a convenience, I'm just gonna save down here so we can redo the fight, like, immediately. And we may as well find out what the hell the deal with this room is. It's very similar to that other room we encountered that made me uneasy. Nothing happened. Oh, we have Widow's Arrow. Magical arrow that follows the target. Okay. I assume we need to get all of those eyes from all of the chests, which is what that's for. I don't really have anything else I could try on this pedestal. So, back we go. We might get something from fighting the wizard in the other room that leads to us being able to do whatever that is. Oh, you guys were in much worse positions this time for me. Because now you have room to maneuver and cast your goddamn magic at me without getting constantly hit by me. Ow. Okay, your magic actually does in fact hurt as well. That's upsetting. Oh, you managed to cast that, huh? That's upsetting. I assume I need to get rid of the guy over here in order to open that. Probably should just eat a mushroom now rather than having to eat it in a minute. Alright, round 2, motherfucker. Yes, the forest folk still exist. Who are you? It's the question of the day, isn't it? I don't know what that does, but I'm not gonna let you cast it on me and keep it there. Maybe that's why I died so quickly, is he may have had the arrows in the air and then used another move together with it. Because he seems to start casting faster as things go along here. And I'm sure we're doing a number on him by constantly hitting him back to back like this. The arrows seem to be one of his more dangerous spells just because of the sheer volume of fire that comes out. Okay, he used that as a wall to protect himself that time. Ow. Shit. I almost didn't get off there in time. That would have been very bad. Because even if he doesn't crush me against the ceiling, I think that would have done enough falling damage to be a real problem. We are locked away from our magic by that status effect that we had as well. So that's important to remember. That is in fact how that works. Thankfully we're in a spot where his spears can't hit us anymore. And he's dead. Or at least he left. I don't know if he actually died, considering he just did a warp animation. He could have just fucked off. And we may have to fight him again. But I can't help but notice we didn't get anything for that. Because he didn't, like, leave anything on the ground. Which is the other thing that's telling me I don't think he's dead. Because typically when things die, they drop something. Especially when they're a boss fight. But the flames are in fact gone, so... maybe there's loot in here? No, but there's progress. Binding crowns again, huh? Okay. Empty room with a skeleton in it. Okay. Highly suspicious. Magic circle room. With nothing else in it. Okay. Golem's still taking a nap, but we can dispose of him using the bow, so let's go ahead and take care of that. So we don't have any surprises later. So where do you walk to? I assume you walk to the end of that hallway. Yep, you stop there. Very good. This will only hurt for a second. But it will hurt a lot. There we go. Yeah, I figured there was something good behind him. Ooh, I don't think we've had an amulet of any kind yet. Water talisman. Magical talisman that aids in breathing. So I guess we can stay underwater longer? Potentially underwater indefinitely? Oh, I think I know what that does then. That's probably gonna let loose a floodgate, isn't it? Oh boy. Hey, we hope you liked the water mechanics you dealt with before, because you gotta do it again. Yay, water! We didn't get any releasing stones, did we? Nope. Same shape as that's on the water talisman, though, which is interesting. Oh, similar shape, I should say. Nope, nothing here. And that is most definitely an oh god, I'm going to die pit. So let's not do that. Here's something big stomping around. I choose this one. Alright, this is the room with the skeleton in it. There's writing on the wall here. The door has been sealed. We can never escape. Darkness can't reach the outside world if we can seal it in the city. Our only hope is Lord Mew. The stones to the drawbridge for the center tower have been removed. The cutoff route won't be easy to climb. There's nothing I can do. My utmost treasure I leave in this land. You shall penetrate the thin hole with a single blow. The device will not be solved by one that relies only upon magic. Why was the forbidden door open? To release the dark folk within? The foolish child. The things left behind by the king shall be surrounded by my guardians. I set all the guardians free. Did my disciples ever reach their destination? Who will meet the guardians outside of the gate? The name of wise sage ends here. I can't believe the hand of darkness has reached this far. Are the guardians I created powerless before them? Why did our king leave us? Where did he go? Okay, that explains a little bit. The skeleton here is most likely the one who made the guardians. Which may also be Archangelus. Which would explain why there was a shapeless voice talking to us there. Or there's some technology afoot. Now, the fact that he mentions a single blow doing something tells me there might be something we are meant to break in the room that was in. I just wanted to check this room before committing to doing anything with that idea. And my suspicion is twofold here. There is a wall that had no writing on it. This one, but this is the wall that leads back to the room we were in, so that's not the answer. There's also no writing on this section of wall here. Nothing happens. No writing here. Nothing happens. But he mentions a small hole as well. Where specifically was that line? Is it this one? No. Yeah, my utmost treasure I leave in this land. You shall penetrate the thin hole with a single blow. The device will not be solved by one that relies only upon magic. So this one's also askew. Like he was falling over when he wrote that. But his skeleton's on the other side, which is a little strange. He may be referring to something that's somewhere else, though. Because I don't see any small holes in here, and there's no reaction when I hit any of the walls that don't have writing on them. So I think I'm chasing a red herring there. There's also 2 release stones needed here in order to open that. Now, let's see if there's anything new in our journal at this point. Got another thing about the Dark Folk. The 4 servants of the Dark One await his awakening. The Dark Magician found in the room of the Wise Sage may be counted as one of his followers. Which I assume is the thing we just beat up a few minutes ago. Yeah, this is the thing that mentioned the Witas. The expedition was attacked by an unknown race. Earthfolk came from distant lands to aid the Forest Folk craftsmen. Together they worked a refinery to forge tools used against monsters. When the craftsmen left the refinery, the molten rock cooled. The leader of the Earthfolk obtained the icon within a lava cavern. Which is where the big guy with the frozen arm came in. The leader of the Earthfolk turned his own people into ice with the icon. He then cast himself in ice, ending their history there. Legendary thief that people in the Westland feared, his great skills of opening locks and making keys earned him the title Endless Keys. That's the guy who supposedly made a map down here somewhere. Yeah, that's what we learned before. Learned that before. Aha! See, I was on the right track with this. The skills of the people determined where they lived. The eastern area of level 3 was for craftsmen, and the western area of level 2 was for engineers. Desecrated by the Dark Folk. Yep, we knew about that. Okay, so that I think all checks out. Yeah. I'm assuming there's no reason to go back to most of these people. Though, there might be... Yeah, there's probably still a reason to go talk to the dwarf. We just need to figure out where he lives. Which he might be in the craftsman zone. Now that time has passed. We are starting to run up against some somewhat dead ends. You know what, though? Since he talks about small holes, I wonder if he's referring to something in here. Since there's a bunch of holes in the wall here. These were the vehicle by which the spears were coming out, so I doubt there's much to be learned in here, but I'm just checking for checking's sake. Because as mentioned, kind of running out of ideas. Is the only other path we have is to go fight the snake people. And I'm really not that big on that idea if I can help it, because I feel like they're gonna kick my ass. We're gonna have to go there at some point, don't get me wrong. But I feel like going down here was somewhat pointless. If that makes sense, because I feel like we didn't gain anything by being down here. We killed the Dark Wizard, which as far as I can tell, did fuck all. Aside from getting us access to a room with some information. And a warp back. Because those things are still up and around. That's another thing I was kind of hoping for, was that the Dark Mage was what was holding those guys up. Unless perhaps now that the wizard's gone, maybe something happens in here? Nope. Still does bugger all. So we're left with the question of, well, what's the deal with this room over here, then? Because I feel like we didn't gain anything from here. Which to me is strange and suspect. But also tells me maybe I did things in the wrong order. Like maybe I was meant to go to the snake people place first and then come here. Because we have the simple problem of we don't have the release stones for this door. But we also found a spot that needed a release stone back in the other place. Oh, a bad thought just occurred to me. What if I'm supposed to have taken the release stones back out of the places I put them before? And since I didn't bring them with me, that's why we're having a problem. I don't think I tried taking those stones back. Oh, no. I hope that's not true. I really hope that idea is not accurate. If that's true, I'm very sad. Because that is a long backtrack. Which, that will probably be something I will look into between this session and next session, so you guys don't have to watch me work my way all the way back there. I don't think there's a point to it. Or, more accurately, we'll put that on the back burner and go deal with Snake Place first. If we hit another dead end, then I'll either end stream, figure that out between sessions, or what have you from there, pretty much. Because y'all watched me struggle my way through figuring out the release stone shit before. And that certainly took a while. And I don't think anybody wants to see a repeat of that. I assume this is just because this section of wall is short that's there. That was bugging me as well. Basically, I'm currently in the line of logic of anything that doesn't add up is suspect. And a lot of the things in this area sure ain't adding up. Because we also didn't find a solution to these things. Oh, I can break them, but they stay broke for only a second? Hold up. They're worth experience. If I wanted to level grind, I could just stand here and, like, set up an auto press for the square button and just have it sit there and just keep pressing square for eternity. Because that guy can't get to me because every time he tries to walk towards me, he gets hit by the arrows. So this is literally a safe spot to stand and just sit here and grind experience. it's not a lot at a time. And eventually I'd break my sword. But if I really felt like I needed to grind out experience the cheesiest way possible, there it is, right there. Magic level up, you say? Yep, level 2, still 85. So what's special about level 2 Firewall? Also, the fact that those can still attack when they're downed is so upsetting. Ah, it just throws a lot more of them. You know what? I can get behind that. This room, though, bugs the shit out of me. I feel like there's something in here that I missed. Which is why I'm trying to get back past these bastards. But they do so much damage, and I cannot kill them. Like, maybe these open? Yep, they open. Ah! So it's like that, is it? I'm out of magic. Totally wasn't having a micro panic like, why is my spell not casting? What did I do wrong? Universe, how did I offend you? Oh, you guys can seal my magic too, huh? Great. Love it. Best news in the world. Hmm. My only play is to kite them around a bunch if I want to find out what's in here then. Which so far is seeming like a fucking bust. But I presume one of these has a goddamn key item or something in it, and that's the problem entirely. Yep, there's a release stone in there. Son of a bitch. I've said it before and I'll say it again, I hate being right. And I'll keep on saying that as long as it remains true, which is gonna be way too fucking often. Take them all over to the corner. What just fucked me up so badly there? I feel like they shouldn't have been able to reach me. Oh, never mind, there were some in different positions than I thought. Okay, fair enough, game. You got me. Give me that. Spear. Nothing. Okay, I think we got all of them. Let's go, let's go, let's go. So that got us one release stone. And I think I know where I need to use that specific release stone. Because the higher spot seemed like it would make a bridge if I put a release stone there. So presumably I put the higher release stone in place, and then that allows us to get access to an area where we'll get the other one. I suspect that the lower one will be what opens up the water that presumably gets flowed through here. Because that is right next to the big door, whereas that one's next to the gap. This is, of course, all assumptions and conjecture. So I could absolutely be wrong and something stupid will happen. Which will make for content, so really, something will happen. That was option 3. Option 3 was nothing was going to happen. Because I need both stones, probably. Can I have this back? Nope, that is stuck there for eternity now. So hopefully it wasn't a matter of I needed to activate the lower one, and something would happen. This does, however, mean that I need to find another release stone somewhere. Making sure there's not a secret wall here or anything. And I think we all know what'll happen if I do this. But, save stating to prove a point. That just leads to death. Just in case anybody's like, well, why doesn't he check the pit? Maybe the pit actually leads somewhere. It does. Straight to hell. Now, there is one other big fear with how I just used that release stone. You know how there was that other door that had a release stone socket on it? What if I was supposed to use that release stone on that door, and now, since I've done it in this order, everything's gonna go all cattywampus and be a huge pain in my ass? Anybody else get a real bad twitch from that thought? 'Cause I did. That said, this game has so far mostly kept things used in the places that they're used, rather than expecting you to go elsewhere and use them that much. So I don't think that's true, but my nice old brain that loves to throw the worst case scenario at me is just screaming at me about that idea, like, hey, you fucked up. You done fucked up, son. You fucked up real bad. And that thought's just echoing over and over again. And of course, now we have a different problem as well. I can't cast magic, and we're a little low on healing. So getting back across the fire arrows to get to where we need to be is going to be a thing in our current condition. So I'm thinking the play right now is I go back to one of the merchants and get a way to fix our problems. Because it seems like it's not wearing off anytime quick. So I would assume that the whole wise man speech about stopping one who uses only magic from doing something is applying to him stopping the Dark Wizard from doing whatever he was trying to do. Is, you know, being a wizard, he was of course going to think only in terms of solutions using magic. Just to be on the safe side, in case I have put myself in a very bad position, I'm going to leave that other save there as a backup. Because that was from before I put the stone in place. It is before I fought the wizard and everything as well. So I do have the save state from when I was right about to fight the wizard too, I think. I think save state 3 was that. Or did I overwrite 4 and 4 was the wizard fight? Doesn't matter. We have backups one way or the other. And if it comes to that, I will backtrack on my off time and fix that. I'm also just double checking some of the areas we've already been to. There doesn't seem to be anything else here. At least not immediately. And don't get me wrong, I would like to get rid of the funky e-colors on the screen as much as the next person would. I just have yet to find another path to get to a merchant to solve that. What I probably should have done was just use the magic circle. I'm now running in circles like an idiot. And if it weren't for the fact that it would just load the save, I would just pitch myself off that bridge to fix this. But we all know that ain't how that works. I'm just gonna go back to the magic circle, use it to warp back to where the tower merchant is, I guess. Problem is, we haven't found a spot to put a guide stone in a while down here, have we? So if I do that, I'm gonna have a lot of walking ahead of me. Maybe I shouldn't do that. But, the other side of the coin, we know where another merchant is. We know where the merchant down by Big Bug is, which is right over here. As soon as I remember where the actual hole is, over there. Apparently also an Earthstone I missed. Wait, these weren't here before, were they? They were. How the fuck did I miss that many of them? Doesn't matter. Figure that out later. Did you see the hallway over there? It was like a sea of fire. Oh, yeah, the hallway with the fire arrows. It took me a second to understand what he was talking about, because I was worried that he might have been talking about a completely different area or something. That I was missing. But I think he means the fire arrow hallway. Considering the amount of fire arrows in there would make it seem like a sea of fire. Because it's pretty bad. And at this point, I think I am gonna forego these other swords. Aside from Holy Crest. Holy Crest seems unique enough that I should hold on to it. Something about it just is making the back of my brain itch in terms of keeping it, because it will do something. Like, I look at that and get big rusty sword vibes. Those who know what I mean with that. And if they know, they're just as upset as I am. I'm like 80% sure there's a place that sold these cheaper. But getting there's gonna be a whole thing. So I guess we'll buy these here. I just won't buy a ton of them so I don't waste too much money. This way I can fix my situation enough that I can tell what the fuck is going on and use my magic again. Actually, right now our magic situation is better than our healing item situation, so we can just use Earth Heal. That doesn't heal a ton, which is a little sad. But that's also the reason why I kind of want to train it up. It is a lot better than Herb, though. I think the Earth Stones are respawning down here, because I definitely grabbed that one. So we might have theoretical infinite money. If those Earth Stones keep respawning periodically, we could just keep getting them and selling them. Then again, this game literally has infinite money, considering enemies constantly respawn, so I can keep re-killing them. And it would just be a matter of killing the ones that are actually worth a decent amount. Half of which, admittedly, are the ones that don't respawn. Like, the big bug in here wouldn't have actually been that bad to kill again. And get 400 gold. But, it stayed dead, so... Mixed blessing on that one. If it had come back to life, it would have been profitable. Just taking a second to check something. Okay. Nothing has bugged out and everything is still doing the same thing it was before. So we good. We good. One thing that's bugging me is the fact that we found a second engineer's chest and we haven't gotten the engineer's key. So I'm wondering if I missed something there. Which we haven't figured out where the dwarf went, so I'm figuring he's the key to that situation. Or he's the one who gives me the craftsman key. I know we've discussed that multiple times now. I'm just saying it multiple times to keep it in my brain. As much as to keep it in focus for y'all. And on a certain level, I am definitely regretting not leaving the green stone in the craftsman's quarters. The only reason that there's doubt whether the dwarf is the craftsman or the engineer, or if he's related to that at all, is the fact that we have a separate name associated with the craftsman's hall. I'll demonstrate what I mean. Let me get rid of weird pixelated screen and then I'll demonstrate what I mean. Arx Angelos is the owner of the craftsman's workshop. Meanwhile, where is he? Why are they in such a weird order? Armor Forgefist is the last surviving forest folk. But where is his quarters? Because there's mention... here. The Earthfolk came to aid the Forestfolk craftsmen. It implies that the Earthfolk were in the craftsman caste among the listings here, but they might also be the engineers because they have a higher skill set, so they would have been housed down with the engineers. I'm not sure. I might be overthinking this. In fact, I almost certainly am. But I'm not sure where the hell he went. Like, I wish he would have said, come visit me here. in this place that I mentioned to you now. Rather than saying, I'm going to my quarters. It's like, well, who the fuck even are you? You know? Really unhelpful. I'm also forgetting how to get back up from here. But I'd rather get back up manually right now so I don't forget how to get back down instead. I think this is the way back. Yes, this is where the music changes. Which I don't think we've fully followed through on this area here either, so there might be something I missed. I think I found that spot and just started chewing away on that idea rather than following up at all. Which, don't get me wrong, having the better firewall is gonna be a huge help. There's also this. Not a fan of this. No. Nope, I don't mind the helmet that's behind y'all, but could you not exist? Could you just cease existing? Why are you so tiny yet so durable? Why is this a thing? You are so durable yet worth so little money. Upsetting. Everything about this is upsetting. Give me that. Hey there, Oni. How you doing? Why are you scared? What was I thinking about? Right, helmet. Found helmet. Been a while since we got a new helmet. Yep, that's a good thing. Pop that on my head. I got a bucket on my head. Oh, fair. There is a certain amount of tension, always. Missed me. I really like this upgraded firewall. Because even when I wildly miss, it still mostly gets its target. Right now I'm just backtracking because I feel like I missed something. Which is a constant, but you know. Now, the question becomes... Oh, there's something I missed. Not sure how I missed this, but... well, we'll figure it out. Ooh, there's also a vial in the wall there. Ah, we need the Forest Folk key, and I don't have it. I'm sorry? Ah. Yeah, pay no mind to the weird broken screen there. I did something to fix some of the blurriness that was happening when I was turning, and it, broke things slightly more in some cases. It's fine. Everything is fine. There's no need to panic. Mostly. So I wonder if I actually missed the Forest Folk key somewhere, or if I'm not supposed to have that yet. Because we found the Earth Folk key near where the only chests I encountered that needed it were. That lends credence to the idea that I might have missed something in this general vicinity. And I did kind of rush through here. Though I've rushed through a couple areas lately, so wouldn't shock me. I'm noticing it still blurs when I'm moving, and I'm still annoyed by that. It's just not as bad. I've been here. Son of a bitch. Oh, nope. Nope, I refuse. I'm not falling in the hole. Nope, you can't make me. Okay, maybe you can make me. Well, that's what I get for not paying attention. Actually, this I think might be the direction I wanted to go, though. Considering I'm currently doing some backtracking. Yeah, because I never opened this either, but I think we have to go elsewhere and come back to open that one for the storage area. Because there's been a lot of go all the way around to get to insert door here. This lets me check on something. Center tower is not the direction I wanted to go right now. I want to go the other way. That's the direction I want, I think. Because I'm still trying to figure out where that damn dwarf ran off to when I unfroze him. Because he's Earthfolk, but he wasn't in the Earthfolk area that I could find. He wasn't where I would have expected him to be otherwise. I have no idea where his goddamn quarters are. But I have a feeling that I need his services. Or at the very least, his services would be very helpful. I also get the distinct feeling that I'm going to be hunting up and down this whole damn place looking for him. I know he's not over there because there's just a chest in there. We already got it. It would also help immensely if I remembered where I put each of the guide stones. I know I have the red one by the fountain in the forest, so that I can easily get my magic restored when I'm hopping around. The blue one's in the central tower by the guy who's looking for treasure. The green one, I think we left in the... No, didn't I reclaim it from the Earthfolk area? I know I'm carrying the yellow. I am still carrying both of them. Okay, so that accounts for all of my guide stones. Because I haven't found another good spot to put a guide stone down, otherwise I would have done it already. It seemed like there was no longer a point to having the Earthfolk one in place. That's why I removed it. So now that I'm backtracking up towards there again, I feel like maybe I should have left it there. But it is what it is. I suppose I should double check around this whole place to make sure he's not just in another part of this area, since this is where he was. Where on earth would he have his quarters? I don't remember seeing anywhere that would look like somebody was living there. Or working there even, really. But from what the journal was telling me, they lived and worked around here. because their leader was here frozen in ice, and he's the one who had the icon of ice that ended up killing off all of the people working here. Just as a stupid check, I'm gonna make sure he's not somehow right back where he was before. Even though we already checked and saw that he wasn't there anymore. I'm just making sure my eyes weren't playing tricks on me. Yeah, because he was right here, and he is no longer here. So where did he go? Where the fuck are his quarters? Because I exhausted his dialogue. He was repeating himself. So I know he didn't tell me where his quarters were. He's just fucked off to God knows where. And I would really like to know where. Because my suspicion is he's the guy that will repair and upgrade things, considering it says to bring the earth stones to a skilled craftsman. And not only are the earth stones, which would relate to earth folk, but he's also known to be a craftsman. So all of the ties come together to make that make sense. But the only place I've seen that looked like a forge, I had checked already after he had disappeared from here and he wasn't there. So I'm very confused. Which is why I moved further forward in the hopes of then coming back and having fulfilled whatever flag it was that was required for him to go where he belonged. Now it's the game of, well, where the hell does he actually belong? I don't think he'd be over where all the fire lizards and shit are. But that was where the resting place of the icon is. In order for them to have taken the icon, then... I guess I should check. Just break my knees slightly. Like it's as Sherlock Holmes would say, once you've exhausted all the logical options, whatever's left, no matter how unreasonable or illogical, has to be the truth. So, I'm running out of ideas that make any fucking sense, so I may as well wing it and try whatever's left. I don't think there were any rooms over here. No, there's just dead people. There's dead people everywhere, but you know, there's specifically dead people over there too. Now, just given the nature of this place, I feel like he wouldn't be here. Did I read this when I was here before? I genuinely don't remember. Fire, the heat that melts all, please protect us. No, I didn't read that before. Ow. Like, I would assume his quarters wouldn't be over here. It wouldn't make any sense. But there's also a warp point here anyway, so I can warp away if he's, in fact, not here. And to no one's surprise, he is, in fact, not here. Let's use the red wand, so I can go restore my MP, and then use said MP to heal myself. And then we'll be right as rain as far as that goes. We can also touch base with the lady over here and see if she has anything new to say after what we've been doing. Nope, she's still focused on was the Ancient King actually wrong. Since we have a constant state of finite resources, it just makes sense for me to sit here and make use of what is essentially an infinite resource. And it helps get Earthiel leveled up to be more useful to me anyway. And we can stash a little bit more magic in one of our extra crystal vials, because we now have a lot of them. I would store some of the healing water if I wanted to go all the way back to where the healing water was. Which isn't actually that far from here, technically, I guess, at this point. Do I really want to go back there? Because now that I have 4 guide stones, it might not actually be a bad idea to go back and put one back where the healing water was. Because there was a spot for a guide stone there all that time ago. So that's always a funky thing, though, is deciding the value of whether you should leave something somewhere or not. Yeah, that's where those little buggers were. No, I don't think I will. I think we're okay. Which, if I'm not gonna go back for the healing water, I may as well fill all my vials with magic then. Which, mushrooms are more expensive than the healing stuff anyway. Yeah, now we have 4 full recharges of magic. Which we do have quite a bit of magic stored up now, so it makes sense to have that. The only other place we can warp to is the top of the center tower where the one merchant is hanging out. But this also puts me kind of close to something I wanted to check to see if the dwarf was hanging out there. So that kind of works. You know who Sestari is? He was a master thief who perfected the art of lockpicking. Yeah, see, this was why I keep coming back to this one, is they only charge 100 per herbal liquid, whereas our other most recent merchant charges 350. Since I have the opportunity to, I'm not about to let myself get ripped off so hard. Yeah, I don't really have anything to sell to get more, but the amount we have will be okay for a bit. Now, from here, I want to get back to the craftsman's quarters, even though I still think I'm wrong in the thought that he's going to be there. It bears checking. Is the reason why it bugs me is the fact that you're able to put a guide stone in that area, which implies to me that they expect you to be coming back there a bunch. But that's also what was bugging me about the Earthfolk area, and making me think he actually, you know, would be there, considering he is one of the Earthfolk. It makes sense. Both of those in gameplay and just main logic in general make sense. The annoying thing's gonna be trying to get back. Wait, no, that's the south gate. That's not where I wanted to be. Because that leads to the room we were just in. I wanted the other bridge. I forget which of these bridges it was, but I'll figure it out immediately upon opening the door. This, I think, was the Guardian one. I don't think this is the one I want, but I'm going to check. Just bear with me because some of these places we haven't been to in a while. No, this is actually the door I wanted. Is now we hang it right here. And we're on track for where I wanted to get to. If I'm correct. If I'm wrong, I've wasted all of our time again, but that's just how this goes. This right here is Craftsman's Workshop. Yes, yes. But the fact that there was the disembodied voice in there makes me a little bit suspicious as to whether anybody would actually be in here. Nope. Still no one here. Okay. So he did not move in here. That answers that. Which is also kind of annoying. I'm still left wondering why it's relevant to be able to come back over here. But my suspicion with that is the simple fact of the matter being... how to word this? We don't have the Craftsman's Key yet, for one. So at some point we need to interact with Arxangelos again, I presume, in order to get the Craftsman's Key. That's part one of that thought. Part two being that it may have just been meant, since that is how you get here in the first place, is you need to use the green wand to warp over here because you don't have access otherwise. So I may be drawing a wrongful conclusion there to begin with. Which means we may as well run back across here to the Earthfolk area and figure out if he moved in there now. Because that would explain why the guide stone spot is over there. Because that's the logic I'm using, is presumably if he is of a continued benefit to the player, he would be near a guide stone spot. Is there's generally been guide stone spots wherever the game expects you to repeatedly return to. And something like someone who repairs and upgrades your equipment would definitely be somebody you come back to a lot. There he is. I literally just checked back here at the wrong time, and that's why this was a pain. Okay. I had a suspicion on that one. Wait, acknowledge me. Thank you for awakening me. I know you wish to continue. Take this. It should be of some use. And there's the key. This key was supposedly used in the Holy City. My friend asked me to hold on to it, but there's no need now. I'm something of a blacksmith. I'd be glad to help you out. Receive? Oh, is it going to take him time to upgrade things? Is that going to be a thing? 6 minutes... Ah, repairing things takes time, but he doesn't charge you. Yeah. Yeah, y'all are along for the ride on this adventure, so still technically a we. I'm just running the legs. Okay. So I can upgrade specific attributes on these things. Okay. It takes him time to upgrade as well. Now, I would be assuming that when he upgrades something, he'll also repair it, and that's why it takes time. For example, the bow. If I upgrade the bow, it takes him 5 minutes. Okay. I was checking to see if it took less time based on however much durability it was missing. Now, it's interesting that I can upgrade the defense on something like the Clarity Bracelet, which I feel like I'm going to be wearing forever. I don't think I'm ever going to change out the Clarity Bracelet. So giving it some defensive stats might not be a bad idea. Meanwhile, I'm not as attached to any of the rest of this gear. Aside from, I continually bring this up, that I have a weird feeling with the Holy Crest sword, like it's supposed to have a purpose. But I couldn't offer it to the guy who said he was looking for a sword that wards off darkness. So I'm not sure. But that said, since we've got all of these Earthstones, we may as well upgrade some stuff. It would be a weird idea since it has no stats, so I see why the idea wouldn't come up. But it gives me the option, so why not? It'll take him 2 minutes, huh? Okay. We could easily just, like, hang out for 2 minutes, and by the time I go put in the guide stone for this area, he'll be done. I think the guide stone goes in over there, which means I gotta go all the way around. You're fine, men, though. You do what you gotta do. No, I very frequently find weird things. I think this is where the guide stone went. Yeah, there it is. So we'll put the green one here. Or no, I'll put the yellow one here, because yellow makes more sense for Earth. I'll think of that on that basis. That way I can always come back here whenever I need to collect my repaired stuff and or feel like upgrading things. Which, what I might do is I may just have this open between streams or such, and just idly have him upgrade shit between streams. So I could just, like, idle in front of him and let time pass, I presume. If you have any Earthstones, I can use them to reforge your weapons, thus making them stronger. Are you done with that yet? No. 2 minutes have not yet passed. Which, that's the other question, is I don't know what the game actually counts as 2 minutes. But I presume it took me less than 2 minutes to run down there, drop the guide stone, and come back. Considering I literally just sprinted there. Did not mean to do that. I keep hitting that button by accident. Thankfully it didn't kill him, so everything's fine. That would have been very bad if I had ended up killing him after all the effort to find him. I went to open the menu, hit the wrong button, and nearly blew his face off. This is why having powerful magic is very dangerous. If you have equipment that is damaged, bring it to me. I'd be more than happy to make repairs. There we go. It now blocks 1 slashing damage. You know, I think I might have figured out why you never did this. 'Cause, that's not much of an upgrade. Well, today we learned the upgrades are probably percentage-based, and since there's 0 in there, all it could do was give me 1. That becomes a question of, what happens if I do it again? Would it go up by 2, or would it go up by 1 again? It only would take 2 minutes. I'm willing to wait 2 minutes again for science. is worst case, we have a slightly stronger mana boosting amulet. Is like I said before, I'm gonna be wearing that forever. And it weighs like nothing. So even those 1 or 2 points could make a difference. I'm just gonna face away from him when I go to open the menu this time, in case I fuck up and try to goddamn nuke the earth again. Oh, I only have 10 MP. I was gonna sit there and use Earth Heal while I waited. It's a bit of a waste of a mushroom because our MP is currently real small, but it's fine. I may as well do something productive with this time. And honestly, I've been just kind of zenning out as I've been running around, so no harm, no foul on getting distracted by anything. I know I've not been providing the most focusable entertainment here. Has it been 2 minutes yet? Hey. Hey. The sound of the hammer helps me forget. It has not been 2 minutes yet. Anything else to say? Nope, you are saying the same things. Okay. Now, can I have you work on multiple things at once? I can. So I may as well just have him repair all the things I'm not currently using and just come back to him later and pick them up. This is when I find out that you're not supposed to stack multiple of these and just, like, eats all but the last thing I gave him, and I will just be sad because my amulet will be gone. It would have been nice if they provided, like, a bunch of timers on the receive screen, but it's a PS2 game. I can't really ask that much of it. And since most of those things are not things I'm immediately using, it's not like I'm gonna look for them. I'm in my inventory at any point, really. At least not immediately. But I guess our next port of call, now that we've found him, is going to be... For one, we're going to go back and open the craftsman's chest in the forest. Because that'll give us probably another eye. Which we don't need, but I may as well do it. We could also go back to that really early place where the craftsman's quarters are, because I think we can open that door with that key. And that might get us the other release stone we need. And I think there was another craftsman's chest in that area as well that we could go open. I know I saw another craftsman's chest somewhere. I just don't remember where. I just want my bracelet back first. The rest of that stuff he can hang on to. There we go. Now we smart again. And I can come back here anytime. So let's see. The smartest path to where I want to go would honestly just be warping out of here. I think in order to get back to the place where the Guardians were, would actually be going back to the forest to begin with. I want to say the forest place was what was on the other side of the Guardian doors, wasn't it? Yep, what do you know, another eye. Put that in my pocket. And we can get a free recharge of magic while we're here. Now that I have the craftsman key, do you say anything else? Nope. You're still stuck on that. You keep doing what you're doing. Going up there is where we found a gem, so I think getting out of here was this way. And since we're backtracking anyway, I could drop a guide stone off where the healing water was if I really want to keep backtracking further. I'm gonna keep that earlier backup up there just in case I did do something really stupid with the release stones earlier. But I don't think it's possible to lock myself completely, but just in case. Just in case. Yeah, hindsight being 2020, I don't know if I'm taking the better path or if I should have just went from the tower. Because the tower might have been faster than this. But in some ways, I think it's actually just a 6 of one, half dozen of the other. Yeah, because this is where the priest area is. I think it's this way that goes back. Nope, this is Spiderland. Which apparently I left a bunch of gold in at one point. Not dealing with y'all. You are not worth my time. Ideally, I would like a network of guide points set up so that I don't have to run most of this area anymore. I can just warp wherever I need to. Aside from proceeding. But I also kind of want to keep one on hand so that I can use it as a way of popping back to the shops whenever I need to. And then having a checkpoint. And this is why I was pretty sure going to the tower would have been the quicker answer, because we ended up back here anyway. Because all roads lead to the goddamn tower. I need the Guardian Gate. South Gate. Is hindsight being 2020... Literally, I needed to get into the Guardian Gate, so why the hell didn't I just go to the tower? Answer, because all of this is starting to run together. North Gate that way. Guardian's Gate. And all the Guardians have been disposed of, so it's not like this will be an issue. Now, I don't even know if there's anything of value to be had by opening this up. But I also can't help but feel that there's nothing to be lost by checking. That's also assuming I'm remembering this door correctly. I might be remembering the wrong fucking door. Because now that I'm thinking about it, I remember an engineer's door around here as well. So I might be running back to the engineer's door, and I'm about to be really disappointed in myself. That's the spider door. Is it this door? No. There's a door around here somewhere that was locked. I don't think it was this one. No. I guess it was upstairs. I remember coming back and looking at that door like 1,000 times around here because I was trying to figure out what fucking door I needed to open. Not that one. Yep, engineer's door. Of course, hindsight kicked me in the ass as I was coming back here. God damn it. Of course, why would I need the goddamn craftsman's key in an area that was literally labeled engineer's quarters? Ah, brain, why are you like this? Thankfully, there's a magic circle in here. We can get away from this stupidity. does beg the question, where else do I need the craftsman key then? It opens that one chest. And of course, it would probably apply somewhere in the actual craftsman's quarters. But we didn't find any locked doors that I remember over there. Was there a chest in there? I don't remember there being a chest in there either. Just because I don't remember it doesn't mean it's not there. The quickest way back to there would honestly just be go back to the fucking tower as well. Sorry for the pointless running around, guys. I'm trying to remember where things are. And find things that we previously had touched. I'm like 80% sure there was another craftsman thing I needed this key for. I just cannot, for the life of me, remember where it was. Which, that one, if somebody does remember, you are welcome to tell me. Because that I do not count as backseating or spoiling, since I knew the information previously. It's just no longer in my brain. But I assume I'm on the right track with thinking I need to go back to the craftsman's quarters with the key. Because if nothing else, there might be an interaction with Arxangelos now that I have the craftsman's key, since it would be safe to assume they are the same person that Forgefist was holding the key for. Either that or it was the Wise Sage who gave him the key. Those are the two people we've interacted with that would have the potential to have been the one that had the key. Or it was some other Earthfolk, and it's not a character that's been mentioned yet. I think I ran completely out of where I wanted to be, didn't I? Silvergate. I don't think the craftsman's thing was there. It was either in here, but I think this was the save point. Yes. Which that I don't think is a relevant guidepost necessarily. I think that guidepost was relevant when we got here and is no longer. But I cannot guarantee that. Yep, there was a craftsman's chest here. I'm not sure if that matters. It's nice to have, but I don't know if it matters. Let's find out. Ice armor. It is better armor. So it says it forbids fire magic. Does that mean it blocks fire magic, or does that mean I can't use fire magic while wearing it? Let's put it on and see if it lets me still cast my fire. Nope, I cannot use Firewall while wearing this. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Unacceptable. Can't use this right now. I might come back to that idea when I feel like I really need better armor. And we'll start working on leveling, like, Windblade or something. So we still have some magic we can use. But right now, our fire magic is way too important to us. Anything else that happens around here, or was that all just for this goddamn armor? So that's what leads down to where the armor was. Which, as far as I can tell, there's no way to turn that flamethrower off, so that ladder just kind of sucks. Because you can use Endure Fire to not be hurt by it much, but you still take damage one way or the other. You're gonna get hurt. And we already got the thing that was in here. So yeah, I think this place is pointless now. So I guess we've used up the usefulness of the craftsman's key unless there's a door somewhere that uses it that I'm not aware of. Which I can't think of any other doors we haven't been able to open that hasn't needed a release stone. So I think we're up to the point where we're supposed to be going into the Snake Palace now. Which is gonna suck. That place really just seemed like it was gonna suck. I don't have anything else to base that on. By the same token, I've been going for 5 hours. Do I want to keep going now? Or do I want to end off here at 6 and cook? It's probably wiser to end off and sort out life things. That would probably be the smart move. Yeah, because what I can do is I can get us back to where we need to be. So you guys don't have to watch even more needless running around and accomplishing nothing. And a 5-hour stream of this is pretty good, honestly. It's better than we've been doing lately. So let me figure out where we're going, and I will make my final speeches while I'm doing that. Thank you all for taking the time to watch this shenanigan. As usual, tomorrow, as typical, nothing's happening. Monday, we'll be going back to Soul Reaver, probably making an actual session of that. Those who are not already following, do remember to do so if you are enjoying the show. Tuesday may or may not be more Soul Reaver, depending on how Monday goes, or if something catches my eye. Oh, important thing. Next week is April Fool's on Saturday, so I will not be doing this on Saturday. So I may actually do another session of this Tuesday to make up for Saturday being something special. Got something fun planned for that. So be ready for that. As to what it is, I will not say, because it'll be a fun surprise. Just understand that I do have a jape of some kind in mind. But it wouldn't be any fun if I told you exactly what the joke will be. And you take care as well, Mendel, and everyone here. I just need to figure out where we're going. The unfortunate thing about 6 o'clock is I still have only a mixed bunch for this time frame. Most of them are doing things I do not particularly care about. That just doesn't even make sense. I'm also kind of trying to aim for somebody who might have any idea what I'm talking about. Is invariably somebody will ask, well, what did you do today? It's like, well, how the hell do I explain what I'm doing here to anyone? Of course, if I don't catch something soon here in terms of a choice, I'll probably just say to hell with it. I'd planned these ahead of time, but I have no idea when most of the people I know will do anything, because half the time, myself included, we end up changing our schedules on the fly. So, it ends up being a whole problem. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything there. Eh. I'll just go be productive instead of helping somebody else. It is what it is. But like I said, thank you all again. Have a good one, and I will see you on Monday. Bye.